Reconnection successful. Is there an issue? What's the issue? How am I not connected? Alright. I don't know what happened there, but suddenly everything disconnected. Like I was getting 0 kilobytes a second. But we're back. We're back, Rebecca. Rebecca's back. We're back. Rebecca. Rebecca. We're back. Okay, welcome guys. We're gonna play some CSGO. It's a game that I've always been wanting to play since I got it. I used to play Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike 1.6 and Counter-Strike 0, Condition 0 would work on my old PC. However, it's a completely different game than CSGO. So I've always wanted to really get good at it. Last time I played it, I actually was getting some kills, even though it was against bots. But even, you know, compared to my old computer when I played CSGO, it was just extremely hard to get any kills. You know, I just, you know, I really want to, like, spend some time, to really focus on improving, and, you know, I'm just gonna be jumping into some deathmatch. Maybe I'll do some, aim practice first just to warm up. You know, yeah, I've been exercising lately. I just got back from a run about, you know, before I started the stream, the previous stream, and, it's been good. I'm trying to get in shape and all that. It's really good for your mind, really good for your body, and it helps you improve at games. So, you know, with improved focus and such. So anyway, let's get started. Let me get my keyboard cam ready. Where'd I put it? I thought I had everything ready to go. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Bing bong. Okay. First of all, how am I gonna do this? I've been trying to figure out where to put my keyboard cam. I'm just, I guess. How about I just do that? No. No, that's obviously not it. Nope. Where am I gonna put my keyboard cam? Okay. When I'm in sitting mode. Oh. Yeah, I think that's okay. That's acceptable. But I need to fix it a bit. Oh no, it's already set. Let me just fix it, okay? Whoa! Yeah, it goes crazy when I do screen capture. It looks like all trippy and stuff. It's kind of cool, actually. Okay, let me make sure this is, like, not... I want to make it as compact as possible, you know? Uh-oh. Yeah, that's... Oh. Oh, how come my... Oh, F6. How come my keys aren't working for that? I need to set my hotkeys, okay? Control off. Show. Switch to scene. Oh. Show. Display capture. What? Show display capture. Display. Oh, because it's a reference. That's why. Okay, I need to set it. I also need to show show overlay show show display caption. Oh, because I put it in my group. Okay, keyboard cam. No, that's... Overlay. Okay. What? Yeah, there's like some weird stuff going on. I don't know what's going on with the hotkeys here. Show keyboard can. Oh, there we go. Main content. Okay. 7. 5. 6. Okay. Oh, oops. Okay, so... Oh no, I want to have the same hotkey for both. Oh, because... Okay, hotkeys. Just setting some hotkeys really quick, you know? For my OBS. And because this is a new PC, so for some reason it didn't keep all the things. Oh, oops. That would explain some things. Oh. Okay, and then show display capture. Okay. Okay, that should be good. No. Yep. Oh. No. And so... Yosh! Okay. Now I can set this better without it, like, being a problem. Okay, so, keyboard cam. That seems alright, but I need to, like, lower this. Okay. Top needs to go down a bit. Okay. Okay, let's put this down here. some banger music. Let's do that. Oh, God. There. I think that's good enough, right? Yosh! Now we can play. I like things... I like things nice and set up, you know? Before I start. Because... That's just kind of interesting how the display captures a like every time I capture the thing. It's actually kind of interesting. Okay, so let's just play some Dust 2 Death. Actually, you know, workshop maps. Is it the Warsteam workshop? I know. Training course. No. Practice with bots. Official Mac matching. Danger Zone. The heck is Danger Zone? War games. Deathmatch. Casual. Deathmatch. Yeah, let's just play. Let's just jump right in, okay? We're gonna jump right in. Oh, is there a shortcut to enable preview and disable? Okay, let's. I just wanna. Oh fuck. Well, let's just play one first. I would like to be able to quickly do a hotkey to enable preview on OBS and you know, just toggle enable preview, and also to you know, lock and unlock preview. That would be a good thing, because I do it a lot. I don't like using extra CPU for no reason, even though my computer can handle it now. It's just, it doesn't make sense to do it. When you... Okay. Oops. Oh, I keep I keep having the habit of reloading too much. I need to kind of learn how to like conserve ammo, and also I need to learn how to kind of time my reloads a bit better. Not just reload as soon as I get a kill. I need to be safe first. Obviously if I don't know. No, see? That's kind of what. Oh, that was kind of how it goes. Oh no! Yeah, like go into the corner here. Diamond, what are you doing? God damn it. Hey Ivan, how you doing? Ivan Belial, how are you doing? We're just playing some CSGO, we're having lots of fun. Finally able to actually play games. You know, finally able to actually play games on this computer without like basically being stuck like at 20, like basically barely getting 30 FPS before. Now I can consistently hit 60 FPS, even with higher graphics settings. But I'm just using medium settings. You know, I don't want to overload things. You know, there's only so many resources. Also, I don't want to, you know, put wear and tear into my machine. You know, like I try to be a balanced between performance and quality. you know, if I have to choose between performance and quality, performance is always going to win, because when you're playing a game, you really just, like, you know, quality is nice, especially, you know, I think there's a balance, because as a streamer, you kind of want the quality to be good, but at the end of the day, if, you know, if you're playing a game, you want to be able to perform well. So it's like, you know, performance is always going to be more important to me than quality. But I think a good balance is good for my stream, since I'm not a pro gamer. You know, I'm you know, recording, you know, doing streaming. In the end of the day, my content is mostly non-gaming content. So I'm not really super hyper focused on the top quality gameplay, whether it's the gameplay itself or whether it's the quality of the graphics. Not a huge priority for me. So I just like to have fun with you guys and chat with you guys. And sometimes I talk about some serious issues or not so serious issues. You know, sometimes I'm acting like silly and having fun and trying to be entertaining as possible. So I appreciate people for sticking by me so long. And new people, of course, are always appreciated. You know, I forgot to refill my water before I started the stream. Wow, my dad's passed out drunk again. Ooh, bite time expired. Jesus. Nation, what are you doing? Yikes. No. No. Nice. No. Pfft. And then as soon as I get the kill, jeez. God damn. Yeah, I gotta figure out my map movement. You know, my pathing. I'm pathing around the map, but, you know, it's like I also don't want to be predictable, so it's like there's a whole bunch of different stuff that, you know, you have to take into account, you know? And of course, in a classic CS match, you know, like bomb diffusion and you know, hostage rescue, but mainly you know, mainly bomb diffusion. I guess that's the main competitive. You know, like in bomb diffusion, you know, it's like generally, you know, you start off as a team and you know, so it's a lot different than deathmatch. But I think being able to understand how to, like, you know, play around the map and play deathmatch, I feel like it's, you know, I think there's something to be said about, obviously about, like, target practice and stuff. But at the same time, I feel like actually going into deathmatch, it gets you so many different things, you know? Wait, I forgot. Hello. Wait. Edit it. Okay. Forgot which button I have for push to talk. Also, just voice. I'm gonna turn off voice. How do I? Or can I just
Body.
disable? Oh. 0%. Okay. Yeah, because I feel like I don't want to risk like people like spamming nasty stuff on the mic on the comms. If I'm gonna be playing. If I'm gonna be playing this as a team, it's like generally that's what Discord is for. People you can trust. I generally don't use comms. You have to look up later how to disable comms in deathmatch and stuff like that, or only use it for like only have comms for like people on my friends list. I don't know if that's possible, but I think Discord is really the answer in the end of the day. Because then if the game crashes, you still have comms open. There's so many reasons why Discord is better than in-game comms, in my opinion. Oh, that was lucky. Just happened to have gotten the headshot there. Ah! Yeah, so I think there's like many reasons why to use Discord more rather than in-game comms, like no matter what the game. Because then it's like you can use comms for games that don't even have comms. You know what I mean? And we got some Mega Man X5.
Very good shot.
Oh, and it was like a kill and then I killed at the same time. I didn't notice it did that on the on top right corner. It showed like I got the kill, but then somebody killed me, so it was like GG. But now we got some Halo. Wait a minute, what? Did they put that in the music or was that in the game? Did they put Halo music? And that doesn't make it, I don't think that would be copyrighted, right? Like,
Let's get this over with.
my computer's fast enough that I actually make it to the warm-up round. Like that's okay. Yeah, let's do the Deagle. And get rid of the Deagle. Oh. Oof. Okay, let's go Deagle. Yikes. Oh! Fast reload. Yikes. Oops. Yeesh. Sheesh. Didn't see him there. The Deagle's kind of hard to use, but I like it because it's pretty powerful. So I want to learn how to use it. It's my sidearm. If I can get good aim with this, I think I can get good aim with anything. I've always liked the weapon mechanics. I've always liked the physics of Counter-Strike. I always thought it was the best out of any FPS game. Although they're all different and they're all good in their own ways, you know. So I like playing a variety of FPS games. Like just because it's like I don't like getting stuck on one game. You know what I mean? Just to play a bunch of different types of games and like develop a variety of skills. Okay. Yeah, I think I have to aim the sight a little bit lower in order to get a shot off. Just a little bit low. The top crosshair of the reticle. Oh, I guess it also depends on distance. So there's that. Yikes. Oof. Bell icon. Jeez. Okay, let's... Getting some good score using my main M4A4. I also gotta learn how to stop reacting to the losses. I was actually like watching a good video once about pro gamers, and basically like a lot of gamers will tilt, like they'll like have like a physical reaction. Like what you need to do is instead have the opposite, to train your brain to have a good reaction to good moves. I mean to wins and stuff. Instead of like reacting every time you get a loss, it trains your brain to like basically like hit the dopamine every time. Like it makes you want to lose, because it's like you're training your brain to want to have a reaction to negative stuff. Like, you know, it's better if like you get a headshot then you like celebrate, yes, like that, you know, like maybe not always verbal, maybe just like a nod to the head or something, or I mean obviously as soon as it's safe, like stuff like that, you know. No. Okay. Yeah, obviously, and it's never gonna be perfect, and I think adhering to like a strict set of rules like that is kind of It's mainly just like the general idea of it is what I'm trying to get across, you know? Donkey Kong. Yikes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, oof. Accidentally hit Q. Yikes. Good headshot. Oof. Yeah, I also need to learn how to, like, keep myself safer, you know? Oof. I also need to keep my crosshair more up, you know? Basically, the tendency is for people to aim downwards, but it's like you kind of want to keep it at eye level, headshot level. GG. I didn't get last place. That other bot did. Garbage Gamer TV. Seeing like some of the users come into my channel, it's like some of the usernames are kind of funny, you know?
Grab your gear now, let's go.
Okay, I might I should have done terrorist because then I could get
Let's go.
some AK practice. Oh well, let's do that next round. You know, more M4 practice is always good. Nice. Yeah, I gotta keep myself like a little bit less visible. Because it's like I'm firing at one enemy, there's possible an other enemy like who can sneak up. And I'm getting fired from both sides, you know? Woo! Dance game. I risk hitting the other side button here whenever I use the DPI shift so that I can aim better. So what I might do is I might actually, I don't know, if either way, I think the better thing is just to be more mindful and practice more precision. So instead of, because like if I switch to the other mic, it's like I think it lowers the quality. It lowers the quality a lot because it's like if I have a fan running or something, and it catches a lot more audio if I switch to the other mic settings without the noise filter. Oof. Standing way too still. Yeah, I don't know. Just trying to get a comfortable, you know, mouse grip. I think if I kind of tilt it slightly at a different angle, it's fine. I'm gonna use switch back and forth. I like switching back and forth because if I get stuck with one, like I have to basically, if I'm using only arm movement, then it's really a lot harder to turn around. But if I aim, you know, and then switch back and forth to get to different targets faster, but then steady my aim a little bit, I feel like that's a little bit more dynamic. And kind of more how, like, real, you know, people... Obviously, real guns are scary and really dangerous. But, you know, people who are proficient in real firearms, you know, they have various, you know, very dynamic usage, you know. So it should be no different for a game. At least in my play style, I like to be dynamic. I like being able to, like, mix and match what's necessary in order for the win. Obviously, I have a lot of skill that I need to learn. That takes practice over time, so...
Nice shot.
Jesus. Couldn't get a single fucking shot off. Yikes. Banjo-Kazooie, what are you doing? Fuck you.
Energie. Good one.
Yikes. You need to get better accuracy. And running up that hill.
Very good shot.
You need to deal with God. Keep running up that building.
Great hit.
Oof.
Good one.
Hmm. Oh. What's your rank? Absolute noob. Worst player in the history of CSGO ever. For all time.
Schakfelder.
Oh god. Even these bots are killing me. Well, good GG Banjo. Kazooie. I didn't get last place. That's a good progress. My goal is to not get buy XM shotgun, prove your headshot reflex. Alright, let's try that next round. XM shotgun. Anyway, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Ahmed War. You know, I stream a lot of games. I recently got a new PC, so now I can actually play the FPS games that I've been not able to really play the past 3 years that I've been streaming. So now it's actually really great. I also want to practice the AK a bit, but for now... Oh, do they not have the same shotgun? Wait, how do I... What? Oh, that's... Heavy? Okay, Oh, do they not have that shock? Oh, the XM. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. This will be good for practicing headshots, I guess. According to you. Keep running up that hill. Make a deal with God. Keep running up that building. Oh! That wasn't me. Reloading while trying to... Yikes. Wait for a second, don't move, then shoot. Okay. So basically, like, move, stand still, shoot. You always shoot and run. Well, I've been using shift and control. Oh, you mean for the shotgun? Tech 9 or Tech Tone?
Nice shot.
Bot wasn't even shooting me. I almost thought the bot was like just like pissing me off just to like standing still just to see if I can shoot it, you know? It's almost what it felt like. But it's a bot. Why would it do that? When you use A and D for move, I know A and D. Oh. Use A and D key for move for dodge bullets. Oh. Chad. Yeah, I've been always trying to figure out how to actually do some, do dodging and stuff like that, because I tend to get killed a lot. Like, survivability is probably, you know, obviously working on my aim is good, but survivability is, like, really important. So I need to, like, develop that skill, you know? Your mouse sensitivity and crosshair not right? I mean, I feel like for that, it's more custom, you know, custom to the person. I mean, that's what Shroud says, you know. Shroud says basically, you know, use the one that's most comfortable for you and just get used to it, you know. It's not really about, you know, there is no one size fits all. So I appreciate that, but like, I'd rather listen to Shroud on that one. I'm sorry. And he's not the only one either, so. Here, let's work on the AK. Well, now I can get bonus points with the XM, so let's do that. Nice.
shooting.
You try to move your crosshair an enemy, it take too much time. Well, that's why I switch back and forth between high DPI and low DPI or what DPI. Don't jump. I'm so used to jumping because it just feels so instinctive. Because like so they don't do headshots. But I don't know. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate you trying to get me out of these habits. It's really helpful. A really good part of streaming is I can get outside of my own head, you know? But, you know, changing habits is really hard. But, you know, that's what practice is for. Oh. When you jump your bullet, don't shoot perfectly. Okay. So don't fire while jumping. But what about dodging? Oh fuck. When's the good, like, is there ever a time you use jump, like while you're doing like fights? Because I have this instinct of using jump when I fight. You beta. Yay. Oh, and I have to like pay attention to stuff behind me. It's like there's so much stuff to learn, you know? Dodge you can use might. But what about W and S? Like what if I want to change the distance while I'm dodging? Is that good or bad? GG. Yeah, I really appreciate the tips. Gives me more tools to try to get better. Really appreciate it. Obviously, I try to take in every single piece of advice and then just find what works. And once I find what works, then I can kind of focus on that. But you know, we have all summer, so you know, and also it is just a game. But at the same time, I do want to improve. So it's like. Obviously, nothing happens overnight, so now that I have a machine that can run the game properly, we can actually, you know, get into the, you know, get the practice in. Try move with W and mouse for direction. Oops. You mean without strafing?
Let's go, people.
Oh. Like, don't even do strafing, and then only... A and D for dodge. I mean, I'm willing to try. In the end of the day, eventually I'll have my own style, but I like trying different things so that I can get out of my own head, you know what I mean? So, I'm gonna give your tips a try. Use the style. W and D and W for left and right. Move your mouse in opposite direction. Okay. Wait. Okay. WD and WA. By Deagle? Yeah, let's switch to Deagle. I usually use Deagle for sidearm. What? Didn't switch. There we go. Okay. Or W and D for turning corners, I guess. Okay, I jumped again.
Nice shot.
Yikes. Oh. It's hard. Yeah, no, it's the hardest in the game, isn't it? Got lucky. Try to shoot fast and head only. Okay. For now. Well, shooting fast like ruins the aim, doesn't it? Oh my lord. Hey, Cam. Oh my Lauren. Funny thing is, my last name also sounds like a first name. It's kind of interesting. Hey, Miss Lauren. Miss Rebecca. Well, hey, Cam. How are you doing? 10101010. Not that fast? I mean, like kind of get a rhythm, like bang, bang, bang. Like wait until it's back. 1 bullet every second. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. I got a headshot during that. I was just practicing the rhythm and that guy literally popped up. You know, what the hell? Fix your aim before shoot. Okay. Yeah, don't try to do it simultaneously. Trying to break me of these habits, are you? You might actually make me into a good gamer. I'm not gonna assume you're trolling, but it's possible. Because some people would be just like trying to give me all these tips and they're actually like really bad. Seems to be helping. So, I mean the results, the data is really what matters. So if like I start playing better with your advice, then it's good. If I get worse, well, it might take more time because sometimes when you change up how you do things, you actually get worse before you get better. So I don't know. I'll try to take your advice as best as I can. As far as DPI settings, I have my mouse set a specific way for a reason, because it's the most comfortable for me. And I feel like in the end of the day, I need to have the DPI settings. I'm using dual DPI because you know, my mouse is able to do temporary movement. So if I want to do movement really quickly around the map, or get to another side really quickly, because arm movement can be, you know, I don't like always using arm movement. Don't use control too much. When you use control, you can't move. Okay, so only use that from like far away, I guess, or for like when they're not looking at me, I guess. Like if I'm in a sniper rifle or far away, and they're not looking at me, but once I start the fight, then just like strafe while standing, and fire when I'm stopped rather than using shift fire. Is that correct? Like dodge, bing, bing. If I'm close, should I shoot faster? Because I've heard like when you're really close, you don't have to worry. I mean, because I don't have to worry about so much aim, so I can like fire at max speed if I'm like right next to them. I could even knife them at that range, though. Nice. Ah, I keep jumping. It's better don't use control at all. I'm sure there's I mean, they wouldn't even have crouch. You know, there's got to be certain situations, like if you're. Fix your aim and shoot in head. Cat. Okay, so dodge, fix aim, shoot. Dodge, fix aim, shoot. I mean, dodge, stand, fix aim, shoot. Dodge, stand, fix aim, shoot. Dodge, aim, dodge, stand, fix aim. Oh, move, stand, fix aim, shoot. Move, stand, fix aim, shoot. Move, stand, fix aim, shoot. Oh, and I was like really not like in control there. At least I got a kill before. Woof. Isn't that this did they get the rights to this song? Did they get the rights to the Halo song? Move, stop, fix, aim, shoot. Good to know.
Forsen, why are you playing so badly, Forsen?
Oh my goodness. Okay. Let me do some AK work this round. Or let's continue with the Deagle. I think it's gonna give me some good habits. I wanna stay consistent. Oh. Control uses spray control. Oh, okay, so if I really need to spray. Or if I'm like, if somebody comes up and I'm already crouching. And I need to spray. Okay. Yeah, the fire pattern, which I don't think is worth learning for me at this point. I think that would be a waste of my time. Am I correct in that? Because if I started learning the spray patterns, I feel like there's way better uses of my time. Like what I'm doing right now is probably infinitely better at my level than memorizing spray patterns. I'm probably correct in that, but correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, oops. Oops, I can't fire that. Too bad you can't, like, throw the knife, though. I've always thought that should have been a thing. I always thought that should have been a thing. Like, since, like, CS, like, 1.3 or whatever. Like, I always thought that they should have been able to, throw the knife. But, like, only once, because obviously you can't get it back. So once you throw the knife, you can't use it again. Like, that would be cool. But you have to retrieve it. Like, I don't know why they never did that. I mean, I don't know, maybe it would have broken the game. Introduces balance issues. I mean, sometimes you want to do things in a game, but, like, it introduces balance issues. Spray is useless when your aim not good. I was told when you're right next to them, obviously you should spray because aim doesn't particularly matter. Because you're already right next to them. But, I don't know. Yeah, so I need to be able to do headshots consistently before I learn spray. Like, if I can do headshots consistently for like a month, then maybe I'll start doing sprays. 4 AK chest, shoot, can kill in 2 seconds, but headshot can kill instantly. Of course. I mean, in a panic, you know, I try not to panic in gameplay, but there are times when panics happen. So I guess in a panic, it would be good to just spray. But I generally try not to panic. New to D-Live, showing support. Well, thank you, Monk. Make sure to follow me on Twitter, at Rebecca Lauren. I am multi-streaming, so you know, choose your poison, whichever platform you want to use. Make sure to like and retweet and comment on the stream. It will help me grow, get the game out there. Also, anytime you want to give me advice, you know, just like Ahmed has given me, you know, feel free to. And basically, I really need my Twitter to grow. That's like the main thing I'm trying to grow. Because if I can grow Twitter, everything else will follow suit. I mainly interact on Twitter and Discord. Discord's more of a like, slightly less public, because obviously channels are like, you know, certain to... Why is it showing my face on every single... Why is it showing my face on every single user? What the heck is going on the top of the screen? What the hell's going on? Are the devs, like, watching my stream? Like, what the hell? What are they trying to tell me? I don't know what happened. What's... Like, I don't know why on the top of the screen it shows, like, my avatar so many times. You have to post every day non-stop. I do. And I post political stuff on videos on YouTube sometimes. I do. I use a lot of Twitter. Yeah, I mean, if you follow me on Twitter, you'll know. Just check out my Twitter and you'll know. Like, I'm a Twitter user, okay? Like... I've been trying to grow on Twitter for many, many years. But I need some support. Like, I need your support, you know? Oh. You have a Discord? Yeah, I use Command Discord. It's very lock and key right now because I'm so small and I don't have any. I only have a few mods and I don't even trust my mods fully. But I took a lot of my mods' abilities away. But for now, I trust them, and I do have the audit logs. So if anybody goes rogue, I'll know. But if you use Command Discord, oh, I'll just do it. You do have to do have to authenticate. So it's really lock and key. Trust me. Because it's just so small, and I feel like Discord is really not for the casual user. I feel like if people use Discord, it should only be like the most, you know, because like if somebody's willing to go through Authentifier to get in my Discord, I feel like that's a higher quality person, and because it's just so hard to moderate at the moment. Place your aim in the middle screen. Yeah, I try to do that. I've actually been getting better at that than I was before. Because I used to have a habit of looking down. Oh yeah, I don't think it works if you're using on if you say it on other platforms. So I think it only works on if you say it on Twitch. So I put it in there for you. It should have sent it to you. If it didn't, I also put my Discord link in every YouTube video. It's not there? Are you sure? Try it again.
Nice shooting.
But you should get a DM. You should get a DM from something called Authentifier, and you have to link some kind of account to it, Twitter or Reddit or PSN or Xbox Live or I think Nintendo. Like, pick your poison for how to authenticate. It's to guarantee I don't get because I get a lot of hate watchers. I am transgender. It's really hard to find people I can trust because people do play the long con. Because they try and harass me. And I just don't want my Discords spammed with like hateful slurs and symbols. They'll put like Nazi like stuff in there, or they'll put like really gross like gore and stuff like that. Like, I don't want that in my Discord, and so it's like I really have to put it in lock and key. I have so many the only people I want in my Discord are people who just genuinely want to interact and learn and learn games and have fun. Like, basically want to make it as close to as I don't know. I just feel like the internet is a different place than the real world, but at the same time it is like a place. It does exist in the real world, and if you wouldn't do it in public, there's certain things obviously you do on the internet that you wouldn't do in public. Giggity. But at the same time. I don't feel like people do hide behind anonymity and they do the most nasty of things to people, and I'm just trying to limit that. I don't want hate in my Discord. You don't have info about yourself and your profile. What are you talking about? If you go DLive, by the way, is not my DLive is just like an alternate channel. My main channel is Twitter, of course, and then my main channel for like streaming is Twitch, and I'm also streaming on YouTube, and I'm also streaming on Facebook. Okay, so you gotta understand, like, DLive is kind of like an afterthought for me, and you don't really get discovered by stream. I mean, I am kind of getting a few viewers trickling in from streaming, but my main strategy, my main growth, the way streaming works streaming, there's so many people streaming, there's so many people playing games, like, you don't grow from streaming. Like, you know, obviously, I'm taking a multifaceted approach, you know, not just streaming, but like also campaigning across different social medias, using the algorithm when I can, and stuff like that, you know, like, also networking, like via Discord and, you know, possibly collabing with other streamers. You know, there's all sorts of ways to grow. Just streaming alone isn't going to help you grow. So, you know, it does kind of help a little bit. You know, obviously, if I have as many opportunities to grow as possible. But so far, nothing has really worked. I'm going to tell you, like, it doesn't help that I'm autistic, and it doesn't help that I'm trans. And it also doesn't help that I'm a woman. So it's like, but at the same time, these hateful people, they want you to feel like you can't do anything. Like, they want to feel like your life can't be the same as theirs, that you can't be successful. And so it's like, you know, what's the alternative? Completely quitting on myself and quitting on life and quitting on my career? You know, it's like, I can't do that, because I can't do that, Dave. Oops. There's a lot of things I wish society would kind of get the hint, you know, get the clue about, because, like, especially, like, okay, so a lot of people, they have this issue with, like, oh, you know, if I'm attracted to a woman and I found out she has a dick, she should have told me she had a dick. Well, you know, like, just think about it the other way. If you meet somebody who has a vagina and you find out she has, like, you didn't know what their genitals look like, and then you finally see that she has a vagina, you know, like, whether it's like a porn account or like if it's, you know, in person, like, these people don't freak out about that. So why do they freak out about seeing a dick? Because some women have dicks. Like, just get used to it. Like, you know, you don't have to like it, but, you know, it's like, you know, and nobody else has to, you know, cisgender people don't have to disclose their genitals to every single person they meet. So why should I have to? And also, you know, not that it's anyone's business, but I am getting the surgery. You know, I'm already on the wait list, and it'll be sometime next year. I have facial surgery coming up in November. I already had orchiectomy in February 24th. So it's like, you know, I don't have to tell anyone that, though. I'm not required. So I feel like it's really messed up when people insist that you tell them what your genitals are because, oh, it's rape. It's not rape, okay? Like, rape is like if I literally touch you without your consent, like, that's assault. And, you know, like, that's you know, understanding consent. Like, you can all, you know, I don't know. It's like, obviously, realistically, if I'm dating someone, it's very important that they, you know, for my safety. But, like, I feel like in the long run, like, people shouldn't be required to disclose their genitals. And, you know, if you see it and then you still like it, then that's one thing. If you don't like it, well, then you can say, oh, I'm sorry, I don't feel comfortable with that. And then the person says, oh, no problem. And then you get dressed and you move on. You know, that's how sex works. And if it works that way for cis people, why doesn't it work like that for trans people? And that's kind of like, it's one of those frustrating things that people just have these double standards. Like if they, you know, a trans person has to disclose their entire medical history just to have sex, you know, it's ridiculous. Like, if somebody's attracted to you, and, you know, like, why should it be a problem? Crosshair is 100% not good. What's wrong with my crosshair? This is the default crosshair, like, isn't it? Like, explain. Why is the crosshair not good? Because it's one thing, you can use crosshair generator to change crosshair. Yeah, but how should I change it? I mean, like, why is it bad, and why should I change it? That's what I'm asking. It's not static? Oh, because I have it set to per weapon. Okay, so if I go to settings and I go to keyboard and mouse. Why is the freaking push to talk? Like, wait, I have it disabled because I don't want to get banned and stuff. But how come it's way over there? Like I have to go like, oh, I can't, I guess like how come I have to like move my hand like way over here? But I generally only, as a streamer, it's generally safer to only use voice chat with people that that you trust, and that's usually in Discord. How do I set it? Game? Is it in game? HUD. Did it? Tool CSGO. Oh, it's Tool CSGO. What do you mean? Here, let me leave. Settings. Can I do it in the console? Crosshair. Classic static. Search to, style, classic. Like, what? How should I set all these? Like, what do you recommend? Let's see. Okay. Reduce the size. The 0? It's already at 5. Oh, you mean just get like 1?
Nice shot.
Size 3. Gap -1. Click on dot option. Okay, here we go. Dot. Oh! Oh, just like that. I see what you mean. Set a color.
Good one.
I think green's good. And then I copy-paste variables directly into console. Do you think I should do that? Do you think this is good? I think this is better because it's thicker. Thickness 1. What's wrong with the thicker one? Oh, I guess that's fine. Oh, oops.
Nice shot.
Oh, where's the console?
שיחקת אותה.
How do you access the console? It's not tilde. How come tilde's not working? How do I get into the console? Oh, toggle con. Oh, it is. Go to setting. Yeah, I have it set, but it's not opening. I do have to exit the match. Yeah, there's no console popping up. Ugh. Next tab. Oh, oh, yeah, I mean. Yes and no option? Oh, I think I disabled. I think I disabled console. Oops. Did I accidentally, remove my ability to shoot? Did I pull an XQC? Weapon keys. Did I pull an XQC there? Okay. Yes and no option in settings. Game. Oh, enable developable. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. I'll be right back.
Let's roll. Nice shot. You got him. Very nice. Very nice. You got him.
Net graph 1. What does that do? Client archive. Oh, okay. Show some info. Okay.
Terrorists win.
I mean, I don't know if that's useful or not. Proportional. Oh. Ah. Oops. I mean, I don't know if that's useful information, but okay. I mean, I guess it is kind of out of the way anyway. What is it good for? I mean, why do I need to know all that? I mean, I think it's too hard for me to see. That's better. Oh, in case I get dropped packets or something, in case my internet like fluctuates, I can like tell, obviously, but I mean, okay, I guess. So I can like compensate, I guess. Like if I see it go up, I can be like, okay, I got lag, I can compensate. That's good to know. Mm-mm. God gamer. I don't think I can say that yet. I don't think I'm God gamer tier yet. Oh, you're up there. Oh my goodness. Woo! The Eagle reloads nice and fast. Seems to be very accurate as well. My assumption is that, like, for practicing, it's good, and then I can, you know, start practicing other weapons. Because if I can get good at Deagle, then I can definitely get good at AK, and I can definitely get good at M4. And I don't, you know, apparently the sniper is like, theoretically the best weapon in the game. But you have to be good at no-scoping. Oops. Burn it. Listen to footsteps. I tried to. Oh, did I accidentally unbound walk? Oops. 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 Huh? I was like, why am I not able to walk? Also the radar. Nice. What the hell? How did I miss that? Literally, like, aimed right at their head. You can practice on workshop map, like aim dots. Yeah, I'm gonna do that in a bit. I just kind of, I'm having fun just in deathmatch right now. And I can use what you've told me to, like, you know, do aim practice. Right now I'm just kind of doing a free-for-all. You know, just basically everything at once. Except for, you know, defuse and hostage. You know, because I'm not good enough yet. I mean, I don't want to like, I don't want to play those modes unless I've developed the fundamentals. It's too frustrating because it's like it's too much weight. I let down my teammates. I'd rather develop in deathmatch and workshop before I started doing those. You know, get to a point where I'm at least feel like kind of average at least. I don't want to be total noob, and because it's frustrating for me and it's frustrating for everyone else. And it's like I also feel like I would have more fun if I had the fundamentals down. P90 gun. Okay, let's switch to P90. P250 you mean, or oh. Okay, I see.
Terrorists win.
It's okay, don't worry. Yeah, and I apologize. I mean, this is an English channel, and I understand people, not everybody speaks English, so it's fine. It's a spray gun. Okay. I can move and shoot with that one? Wow. You mean move while shooting?
Let's get this done.
Like burst or spray? Like, you mean actual spray or like, oops, I forgot. Oh, so, okay, so that's a weapon for moving while shooting. It's the P90. I ran out of time to buy it. And that one I think I can fire faster than the Deagle. Not sure. Oops. Ah! Oh, I already have it. Okay. So I'm guessing burst. Ah. It's a little hard while shooting. Move your mouse to fix your aim at enemy. Okay. First kill with it. Neck and head. Okay. I mean neck and not head. Yeah, aim a little bit below their head, like on their neck. Okay.
Me. Me. Gonna eat your brains.
Oh, I jumped again. That was mistakes. Now should I actually spray or should I burst? Okay, so burst or spray. I guess for further away, I want to burst. And closer up, I probably want to, spray. I got my pop gun here. It's, okay, it's optimal. You mean it's optimal for burst while far away and spray while close? Okay. I guess I'll just have to get a feel for the distance with practice. And find out what works best. Okay. Okay, there's some enemies over the east. Use your health shot? What was health shot? Oh! Pff. Damn it. Yeah, the cool thing about Twitch is like, you know, if I'm on my own, it's like, how am I supposed to learn all this? There's all these guides, but like, the fact that there's like interactive Twitch chat, like, it's so great. Like, it's so much easier to like learn how to play a game nowadays than when I was a kid, you know? When I was a kid, I had no idea how to play CS. I was just played it, and I just developed all these bad habits. But I think these bad habits can be fixed. So on deathmatch, health shot gives you health. Okay. Now, how do I like... Because I keep having trouble like knowing like where and when to reload. Like, what's some advice you have on reloading? I guess it depends on the weapon too, but like Deagle reloads super fast. But like this weapon takes a little longer. Then there's that M2 or whatever, or I forgot which one. That's like super, like it has to open up the thing, put like the freaking what is it, a magazine in there, and then I guess if I'm trying to dodge, I want to stop firing. Oh, never mind. Reload only when you are in a safe place. Yeah, I mean, knowing when it's safe is the hard part. Like, because people could be sneaking up on me, you know? I guess it's just something I have to get a feel for. It's not really something I could like read up on. You know, there's a whole bunch of stuff I know. It's like, yeah, I could book up on it, but at the end of the day, you know, knowing the information is good. Like the information you're giving me, try to always move your mouse. Like to focus on the enemy, right? Like while I'm firing. I was gripping way too hard there too. I don't want to develop injury, like develop an injury. Move your mouse. Yeah, when shooting. Yeah, to keep it from you know, the recoil, right? Yeah, also moving around the map, I've really got to learn all the safer spots and, you know, how to avoid being out in the open. I know that, like, you know, around corners, like, I could just kind of peek around them. It's because of the time players forget to fix the aim and they just click for fire. Okay. Of course, my goal is to not do that, but it's gonna happen, of course. I think it's human instinct. But I mean, I think developing the calmness to not panic and to remain in control, I think that's something that can be trained. I believe. I'm gonna try the AK for a bit. Oh no, let's go back to the... Let's do a P90 again. Yeah, I like the rifle. I know that with M4 and AK are like the mainstays for rifles. And I know that in classic CS, I do know that those are like the only weapons you use besides the... I forgot, what's the sniper that people use? Like, basically from what I recall, people only use the AK and whatever the sniper is. And you basically just... AK's aim is so terrible. You basically only use single shot or small, and you know, I guess depending on distance, burst shots. From what I recall. But I mean, I know the physics are different in CSGO than they were in CS 1.6. Yikes. Yeah, they changed all the physics, so it's like I have to learn this game. I never learned 1.6 really anyway, so it's like not like I have to, not like I was a pro gamer or anything, you know. I was just like I played after school, you know, into the night. Try to spray and kill. Roger. It's a task. That's today's homework. Try to use the P90 to spray kill. And keep the crosshair locked on him. Oh yeah, I gotta shoot at the neck. Yeah, I haven't been. I thought I was. Like a lot lower than I thought the neck would be. Ah. Oh shit, I didn't see him there. Just a second, I can probably... It's harder to see with the nightlight on. Okay. I also don't want to tense up when I'm trying to follow, when I'm trying to track along them. Like, I could have got 2 kills there. SSG.
Nice shooting.
Is this? Oh, and rifle. Okay. And I gotta stand shoot for that one, right? Obviously.
Very nice.
Fix your aim, yeah. Trying. Definitely trying. Can't quite pull off no scope. Yikes. Oops. Oh shit! I didn't realize it. Oh no.
Terrorists win.
Yeah, the SSG apparently isn't like that the technically like the best weapon in the game, but you have to like be really good at it. What was that noise?
Let's get this done.
So, yeah, I need to get faster, of course. But you know, if I'm a musician, and one of the things that a lot of musicians tend to do is they try to play too fast. Okay, let's switch to AK. And you know, if you can't play it slow, you can't play it fast. There's a flutist in my area. Oh, oops! I need to switch teams. Is there a button for switching teams? What do I press for switch teams? M? Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, one single shot. Oops. Jesus Christ. I try. Yeah, the accuracy on this one is hard. And like, let me see, what's gonna be the speed? Is that the speed?
Shot.
Like that? Or a little bit slower, or a little bit faster? It's the speed. Maybe that's too fast. Oh, I also gotta stop when I shoot. Move, shoot. Move, aim, shoot. Oh yeah, not the neck anymore. Gotta aim for the head. So P90, I want to use neck, or I guess SMG in general, you want to aim lower. Is that true, or does anybody even use the other weapons? Are these the only weapons people use? Or Deagle, AK-M4, P90, and SSG? Are those the only use? Oh, I can move with AK? Oh, you can't move. Yeah, it's the aim's so bad I have to stand. Ah. Like, are any other weapons worth learning? Like, are these the only weapons I need to learn? If that's true, well then, you know, that makes things a lot easier. But I don't know what the meta is. Where are you? Move to right or and let. Okay. Nice. Oh, fuck. You learn with all guns, you can use all of them, but some player only use some of it. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm gonna stick to these guns for now. I don't want to go too wide. You know, I mean, these are. I think for now, I think I'm only gonna use the weapons that we've worked with. You know, the Deagle, M4AK, P90, and SSG. I don't want to expand too much, because I think then it's like I risk like it's just too much information overload. You can do this move. Move left or right. Stop. Yeah, just like with the Deagle and with the M4. And the M4 is basically the same idea as AK, from what I recall. Chickens are the ultimate threat, of course. You need to eat them. You know, because without chickens, you know, if the chickens are alive, it means that people starve. And yeah, we don't want to kill animals, but the alternative is letting our, you know, families and our communities die. Nowadays, if you know, people who are like, in more developed countries really should move away from, you know, from eating meat, because it's actually like, you know, we're starting to develop more sustainable methods of making food. But at the end of the day, like it's a good solid source of protein with the animals. And at the end of the day, it's either them or us, you know. I mean, like if you have a starving family and all you have is meat, you know, unless it's like a companion. If you have a companion, like it's your pet chicken because you need a companion, that's different. And also chickens do lay eggs, so it's like that's actually more sustainable to not eat the chicken if you only have like you know, like one chicken, because they don't get fertilized and they just make eggs naturally. So you know, I do think that, like, you know, I don't think that people should be forced to eat vegan. First of all, you can't force people to eat vegan. Second of all, that's not sustainable either. But I do think there are in the future, like, you know, we're already developing way better food sources to help solve world hunger. The problem comes when people, you know, have for-profit models where, you know, basically it's not very viable to use these alternatives. And I think eventually these things will change, but I don't think there's anything wrong with eating animals. I do think animals should be treated humanely, though, until, you know, because you know, at least give them good conditions until, you know, and then slaughter them in the most humane way possible, you know, painless way possible, you know, because then, you know, treat them well while they're living at least, you know. Reflex is 30. Yeah, I mean, you're helping a lot. I've never actually, like, learned how to play, because I've watched videos on how to play, but, like, the thing about streaming is, like, it's very interactive, that you're here, you're able to, like, actually coach me in a way that normally I can't. I think Twitch is well, streaming in general, like, but Twitch is, like, very special with that. Obviously there's a point where I kind of over practice and I get diminishing returns, but I'm a streamer, we don't care about that. I do take breaks, Pain train. In fact, let me go to the, let me just go to the, so workshop maps. Not subscribed to any map, visit the Steam workshop. So I gotta open up Steam for that. Oh. Aim dots. Which I'm not seeing it. Which one? I wrote aim dots. Or is it aim bots? Oh, they're for each weapon. Okay. What? Like what's the map actually called? Like the full... Yeah, you can get a link. I don't allow links in chat though. Aim bots. Oh, not dots. Bots. Oh, the top one? Who's the one who made it? Like who made the map? Is it this aim underscore bots by Alifont or by Hygo or by Billy Harrington? There's two ones by Billy Harrington. By the way, can I add you on Steam? Because then I could just look at your favorites. The wallpaper is a lion. Yeah. Okay, how am I gonna do this? Add you as a friend. I guess I can whisper you my account details. I mean my my invite code. Or you can whisper me. Yeah, I still forget. Oh, friends. Add a friend. Here we go. Yeah, I'll give you an invite, a quick invite. I'll whisper it to you. Oops. If I can find Chatterino. Okay, here we go. Steam and Twitch name is the same. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, as long as you don't mind posting that in the chat, it's gonna like you might get a bunch of people and then friends. Add a friend. Try searching for your friend. Oop. Oh, enter friend code. Here we go. Ahmed War. Okay, I sent the invite. And then I can view. I can probably view. Do you have it favorited? Because then I can view your maps and stuff like that. Friends favorites? No. Oh, never mind. You don't have favorites. Oh. If you can go to the workshop and favorite the maps that you want me to get, then I can just download them. Oh. Oh, have you even... I don't know if you've accepted my friends yet. Oh, yeah, you haven't accepted yet, obviously. I sent you the invite. I'm just waiting. I guess you're not online. Or... Oh, yeah, no, you've accepted it. Oh, you're on Instagram. Oop. By the way, that's Pluto that we're on right now. I forgot the name of Pluto's moon. What's it called? You found the name AIM. Oh, it's with a Z. That you see how things work. Huh? Okay, so it's in a map called Aimbots, all one word with a Z at the end. Okay. Oh, oops. Oh. There's none with a lion. I don't see anyone with a lion. Do you know who made it? Oh, with a space in it. Okay. I could have swore I saw one with a lion earlier. Oh, you mean a tiger? Because I saw one with a little tiger on it. This one? Is it this one? Cool. Bioelectrical. Right? This one? Oh, cool. Cool, cool. And then how do I download it? Okay. So just click subscribe on it. And if you haven't done so, oh, you did follow my channel. Thank you. How to download the map.
Welcome to the Steam Workshop how-to tutorial video.
Oh, okay, so just click on sub. And then if I go back into the game, it should be there. Items added to your subscriptions. Some games will require you to relaunch the... Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh. What? Training? Am I supposed to do custom or training? Because sometimes I don't like maybe the map sets it. It's supposed to be in training mode and not custom mode? Or is it supposed to be in custom mode? Oh, I feel like I've done this map before. Okay. Okay, so I gotta do it in custom. Cool. You're helping me so much. It really helps having some direction. You know, especially if you have an erection. Okay. Oh, cool, and I can just pick weapons by firing at them. First aim the shot, yeah. But I mean, I'm trying to find the aim based on distance. Like further away, it's like it's harder to aim. Always keep your aim at head height. What's this do? Oh, that makes them move. Go to move option. Oh. They just kind of move forward. Oh. I can subdivide there. It's kind of like music. There's option for bots move. And bots chat. Oh, here we go. Speed. This? Oh, 80. Oh, here. Jesus. Jesus. That's practice we were talking about. Okay. Let's do slower a bit. Oh, and should I? Shoot single. Jesus. So weird. How do I... There's also the targets. Like pushing them aside. How come they're all just like clumping together? How do I fix this? Or can I just reset? Where's the reset? Just kills as fast as you can. Game restart, okay. Or restart. What? Let me just reload it. Oh, game restart 1. Elliptical. Okay. Aim fast. I'm trying. Um, 0.2 seconds to put aim ahead. Okay. Okay. It has like a thunk feeling to it. Well, at least I'm doing. At least I'm on the right path, right? Like, you're helping me put me on the right path, and I really appreciate that so much. Like, I've never been able to get good at games, and now that I have a machine that can actually run them, I learn too fast. I've always been told that when I was getting private lessons in college for clarinet, my teacher told me that like what he really liked about me as a student was that I'm always making corrections. That I don't just continue to do the same thing. Sometimes it's actually kind of a problem. Like I make too many corrections, you know what I mean? And I get kind of hyper vigilant. It is like a hyper focus thing. I am autistic. So it's like one of those hyper vigilance. I do also have a lot of PTSD, so it's a negative thing in some cases. I do have a hyper vigilance thing where it's just like feel like someone's gonna take away my stuff or steal my, or like hurt me or anything, because I was homeless for a while. You know, I was homeless from like 2010 to 2014 in shelters, but even then, like 100 people in the same building, you're worried that someone's gonna steal your stuff, you know, that somebody's gonna hurt you or whatever. So it's like I did sleep outside for a while, and some other things I don't want to talk about on stream. I have talked about on stream, but not right now. I don't really want to get into now. But some you know, basically some bad things happened to me, you know, sexually, and that was like while I was homeless, and yeah, it could have been worse, but it also could have been better. Yeah, this weapon is really hard far range. Although if I can get good at... I need to get good at all these weapons. All the weapons that we listed before. AK, M4, Deagle, P90, SSG. Let me switch to the SSG. Can I no scope? Okay. E-bomb. Oh, no one calls it SSG, you call it Scout? Okay, I'll call it Scout. I gotta learn all the meta. This is a skill-based game like chess, and so I gotta learn, I got a lot to learn, you know? Open up dev console, type in weapon accuracy, no spread 1. Make it better for practicing with AK. Oh, okay. That's for this map only. Failed to load. I don't think I can do that. Oh, there we go. And what does that do? Oh, does it take away the blur? Or was that, or am I just imagining things? What does it do? Oh, so hey Sky FM, how you doing? For some reason I thought you were the same person. I thought you were Ahmed. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I thought you were the same person who's been talking to me. Don't have your spread that way, you know, if you're the reason you're missing and not the gun spread. Oh, I see what you mean. For just training. And it obviously disables... that would be considered cheating. It doesn't like let you cheat in regular games, right? It's only for this map, right? What? What do you mean? Reduces the reticle to 0. Oh, okay. Oh, it makes it so it's just... Well then, but then I'm not getting real practice though. Because it's different. Let's do some Deagle again. You don't want to practice and be missing shots that you actually hitting. Oh, so that I know that if you miss in practice, you'll miss in match. Exactly. So I don't want to do that. So I don't know, like, that might be useful for like, maybe like, I don't even know what it might be useful for. Yeah, like, I need to be able to hit this in like real conditions. Without, obviously they're not firing at me, but like at least I can get the aim practice. Obviously real condition is just doing the match, but I'm gonna agree with Ahmed here, but I know that you're new to the conversation and I shouldn't just like completely dismiss what you say just because you just got here. But at the same time, I'm also trying to figure out stuff on my own, and my own decision is, my reasoning is that I agree with Ahmed, is if you miss in practice, you will miss in match. So there might be a reason for that, and obviously I'm not gonna like, deny myself, every option possible. Sometimes you get tunnel vision when you're practicing something, You counter strafing or just letting go of your movement keys? What do you mean? Oh shit! Oh shit! That's epic! That's so better. Oh my god. That's so better. Like, hold both of them down. That way I don't have to, like, switch back and forth. Oh, it stops you better. Yeah, it's faster stops. So I can aim better. Holy shit, that's a game changer. It's 240. Counter strafe, you should just let go of the direction. Let go of the direction you are going and tap the other direction. Shouldn't be clicking them at the same time. Well, if I do both, it does make me stand still faster. I think. Or am I wrong? Oh no, I think I'm wrong. I think that was a placebo. So wait, movement. I'm just doing W. Oh, and I'm immediately going to the next one. What is counter strafing? You should just let go of the direction you are going. That is what I'm doing. Oh! I see. It stops me. It makes me so that if I just let go, it kind of tapers, like. Wait, just a second. It's hard to see. It's so hard to see. Oh my god. Raul! Oh my goodness. Ah! I messed up my keyboard cam. Just a second. You shouldn't have all 4 sides open on this map. Close 3 of the sides, but okay, that's cool. I'll do that. Just a second though. I need to fix my keyboard cam. Wait, I have it turned off. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, never mind. Okay. I'm learning all sorts of things, and then I can actually practice effectively. You know what I mean? Like, once I learn all these things, I can actually, like, take that into my practice. and you know, and be way more effective instead of practicing the wrong things. So how do I close the sides here? Always, even when I'm aiming at these. I have to do head height even when I'm aiming at these. Don't forget to read the information in gun menu. What? It's above you? Oh. What? What's that? What's that? How do I... What is this? What are these? Oh, okay, there we go. So these two. And then what is this? Okay. So I just have those settings. Oh! I have all of them off. What do you mean information in the gun menu? Oh, what's going on? Oh, I don't wanna... What is going on here? There's no bots? I think I can reset them. Okay. Oh, no. Vegeta? I broke the map. Oh yeah, I think I closed all of them. Okay, here's the M4. It's good to work on that one too. And is this also single shot better, or is this like, can I burst this one compared to the AK? In the game, when you want to buy a gun, you have some information about the gun, like reward, killing price, shoot range. Oh, okay. Yeah, then, but I can't do it here. I've left the buy zone. Okay, so then I can know, like, you know, more hardcore information. I don't think right now is a very good time, but, you know, eventually I can, you know, learn all those super... Because I feel like at some point, I just, like, it's too much information that I can't really use. I don't know, like the information you've been giving me has been helpful. Like, because it's like, you know, correcting my bad habits and getting the correct technique, you know? Okay, nice. Let's do constant distance. If you hit escape, then go to inventory and click weapons. Oh, there you go. M4A4. More accurate but less damaging. Full auto assault rifle of choice. Counter terrorists. And it doesn't really seem to yeah, load out. Oh, here we go. No. Oh, I have to hover. No? Yeah, it's just the same thing. Must only be in the buy menu. Change the other one. How do you switch to the? Oh, I think I got. Yeah, because usually you want the silencer on, right? But how do you switch? Oh, okay, yeah. So it only works if you get the M4A1. Get the M4A4. What? Yeah, okay. It's fun. This is so fun. I could do this all day. At some point, I need to get back in deathmatch and actually put it to the test. Because if I just spend time in the workshop too much, you know, it's like I think there's diminishing returns. I gotta change up the activity. I think just do deathmatch again, and then actually play like the normal modes, like diffusion. But I don't know if I'm ready. I mean, you're never ready. But I think I just feel like just doing the workshop and doing deathmatch for today. Because then, you know, teamwork involves like different skills, and I don't really want to focus on that right now. Oh. But like, it's always better to use a silencer, right? Because it's like... R8 revolver. This one? Oh shit. I have to like aim before I stop, basically. And I really like my mechanical keyboard I got. It makes it so much more satisfying. It's like, you probably can't hear it because of the noise filters, but I really like it. Oh shit! You can't hear me? Oh shit! I know what happened. I know what happened. First of all, yeah, I don't. I kind of want consistency, so there's not a problem. It's just I forgot to I forgot to re-enable the. I have a different mic setting that has no noise filter, and I don't have it. I like. I don't have it listed in my audio settings. Audio. Okay. Oof. Okay. Wait, and there we go. That should do it, right? Oh, I need to turn off the friggin' Windows sounds. Yeah, not this one. Oh, basically just copy filters, paste filters, and take off. Okay, yeah. No, this is the wrong one. Yeah, I have two different sound settings because sometimes I need to make a lot of because it'll cut off like if it's too loud or something. Sometimes I need to either for content or for actual technical reasons. I need to take off the noise filter. So I have a different noise filter that I can change. I can change it with my mouse. It's like control pause, echo. Yeah, because I had two at the same time. Oh god. I gotta reset it. It's gonna take me. It's good to take a little bit of a break anyway, so a mental break, even if it's not for very long. Just do a little bit of a different activity. I also need to make dinner, so a couple things. I'll get back to work. I'm gonna change some settings. Let me microwave my dinner, and then I'll get back to work. Cool thing is it's kind of a double-edged sword, but my room actually gets real it actually is very insulated, so it actually stays pretty warm even when it's super cold everywhere else, in the house. But then it's a problem during the summer because then it gets super hot. But at night when it gets cold, it's nice. Yeah, audio. Okay, and I guess I just have to change the hotkeys again. Just rename it to no filter voice. Okay. And it still has the same filters in the EQ and all that, but I think I need to set the EQ. Wait. Okay. All right. Test, 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 test. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Test, 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 test. Okay, test, test. Yeah. So if I want to go like do higher notes, like I can show you my ass. Okay, but like a whole new world, a whole new place and point right of you. Hey ya, hey ya. Okay. Give me a vibe of can somebody give me hiya. 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 Oh. 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 Walala. 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 Oof, I gotta check my blood sugar really quick too. Diabetic. Mm-mm. Omayan Shajarayan Live Cinema. Sorry, I don't watch random things on stream. I might have to screen it a bit. Okay, blood sugar's safe. It's like 146. When I take my insulin tonight, you know, after dinner, before I go to bed, insulin, and overnight, you know, it's long-acting insulin. I generally don't have to use my I generally don't have to use my short-acting insulin because I have 2 different types of insulin. In fact, I should take my long-acting. So the yellow one, this one right here, this is Admelog, which is the brand name. It's actually called Lispro. That's the technical name, the medical name. This is Lispro. This is fast-acting insulin. Like if my blood sugar's like, I usually only use it if it's over 180 and if I've eaten. If I haven't eaten, then I, you know, then 180, like drink plenty of water and then wait to take my normal insulin. That generally gives me the best outcome. If I take the insulin, and I haven't eaten, it, or if I'm not going to eat, like it can go really low and that's really dangerous. And the fluctuations in blood sugar can really hurt me. But also, it's more dangerous to have low blood sugar than it is to have high blood sugar. Now, over time, high blood sugar can cause really huge problems, which is kind of what led me to diagnosis in the first place. Is my blood sugar was way too high. It was like at 800 one time because I'd eaten. Well, first of all, I ate a bunch of donuts. But also, like, even then, like, even when I hadn't, like, critically eaten a bunch of donuts, like, and stuff like that, then, diabetes isn't that sad. It's very manageable. It's actually it's, out of everything in my life, it's, like, the most manageable. However, when it goes too low, it can feel like you're gonna die. And it's really scary. So I try to avoid using this unless it's too high. This I just use every night, and it acts over the course of like 24 to 30 hours, or like 24 hours basically. So I take this like once every 24 hours, and it acts really slow. Now this one is called Glargine, although the brand name is Basaglar, but you know, doctors will call this Glargine, and they'll call that Lispro. Take it off again. Just a second. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this is really fun. I'm really enjoying working on this game now. Because it doesn't feel like a waste of time now. Because before, like, it didn't really feel like it was worth practicing because it's like when I actually played the games, it was just like basically trash. What's going on? Okay. So now it's like I don't have to worry so much, you know, now that I locked at 60 FPS. I don't know what I should do is, I knew I have it all set to high. I don't really know if I should set it to medium, but it's fine. I mean, I kind of have to have a balance between quality and performance because, I don't know, it's just... I mean, it's been working pretty well. I thought I already had it set, but is there a way to, like, lock the FPS? I don't think so. Yeah. I mean, I'm eating right now, but I think you're right. I think I am starting to get diminished returns. You know, like you just spend so much time in the practice room, you know, sometimes you have to actually do it. I mean, as a streamer, I kind of like, I've been live for almost 4 hours, but I kind of feel like extra tonight. I kind of have to learn how to, like, you know, take breaks and, like, spread it out across, because I did that in music. You start to get diminishing returns after, like, I don't know, like, usually you want to spread your practice, like, and intersperse it with breaks. So what I would do when I was in college is I would go to my classes, which were, like, rehearsals. I go to rehearsals, then go take a break, and then I would go back or unless I was, like, really ready to practice, and I, like, you know, 'cause, you know, you don't play the whole time during rehearsals, so it's like, sometimes when it's fresh on my mind, that would be the best time to, like, spot, like, a single thing and focus on it, like, right after I learned I needed to work on it. But if I've been playing a while, you can't, like, if in a rehearsal I was playing a lot, and then I want to take a break, and then when I go to the practice room, because whatever I do in practice is separate from rehearsal, which is separate from performance. So when I went into the practice room, I made sure that I was rested and that, you know, I had space. I did other things, talked to my friends or my, you know, my colleagues, my peers, you know, whatever, you know, the other students and the teachers, and, you know, walk around, exercise, eat lunch, have coffee, etc. And whatever I felt like I needed. Take a break, get a fresh mind, and then go into the practice room. And you split your day into, you split each individual practice session into thirds of, you know, and so I generally only split I would practice for a minimum of an hour a day. in addition to everything else. And then I would maximum at 3 hours. Any more than 3 hours of practice, you get a lot of diminishing returns. However, as a streamer, sometimes you want to go longer. I'm not a professional streamer, so it really doesn't matter. I can just come and go as I please. Like, yeah, you're here and you're helping me, but honestly, I want to, you're not always going to be here. So it's really helpful, like, right now, like, you're teaching me so much. Obviously, there's only so much you can learn at once, and, But if you're going to practice 3 hours a day, that means you have one practice session of an hour, take a huge break, for like a couple hours. And then when you go back to the practice room, you're fresh and you do 1 hour, and then you do that same thing. And then 3 hours, you've like practiced like the whole day. You had your whole day like organized. Generally, like I would sometimes, like even an hour a day, I mean, even 20 minutes a day really, is better than like 4 hours once a week or something. But generally, 30 minutes minimum. If I really didn't feel that great, or if I played a lot already that day, like for performance or for fun or for rehearsal, because sometimes I would just play for fun, and that would take away from my practice, but it would also help raise the enjoyment. It would also, you also, obviously you need to just play. Like sometimes you just like, practicing is good. Deliberate practice, like where you go in and you specifically try to get one thing that you were trying to fix, and you try to adjust as you go so that you can get it just right. And you learn from each failure, and you adjust, and then you gradually make it better. You can actually adjust it right away if you know how to do that. But it's never going to be absolutely perfect, and you're always going to be limited by your current ability. But you use the best you can do, so it's all relative. So, you don't wait until you're ready for certain things. Although certain things, though, like you kind of get diminished returns from if you're not really quite you don't have the skills necessary to do it. And it'd be better if you worked on more fundamentals before you got to that. So that's a little bit of the meta for music instruments. Like, you kind of want to know what you're capable of and what's worth your time, because sometimes, like, practicing like a really fast like Flight of the Bumblebee when you can't even play Baa Baa Black Sheep with perfect tone as you can, which tone takes a lot of time. You develop that with playing in tune, which is called intonation, and also tone quality is another thing. But quality and intonation comes with time and effort. So with intonation, at least with wind instruments, using your breath more effectively, like putting a full breath in there, is more likely to play in tune. Plus you have to have a good ear, like mentally, which takes a lot of training over time. I've been a musician since I was like 5 years old, and I'm 34. Off and on, since 2018, I haven't really actively practiced as a musician. I've played around on stream, but with large periods in between where I'm out of shape on my instruments. Have you watched Django? Oh, I've been meaning to watch that. It's another thing that I need to watch, because I watched Roots, the original one, and I should watch Django, and then I need to watch the reboot of Roots. Very important movies, because it's real history, like Black history. By the way, I'm a jazz musician. If you want to get into Black history, I would recommend getting into jazz music, whether you're a listener or a player. If jazz music has a very, very, very deep history rooted in Black history. So, if you want to watch a good documentary, there's a 10-part documentary series by Ken Burns. It's just called Ken Burns Jazz Documentary. I think the first part's on YouTube. I think they took all the rest down. But if you watch the Ken Burns jazz documentary, it's like probably the best documentary you'll ever find on jazz. And it's because obviously jazz history is literally Black history. So, we would not have jazz if it weren't for Black people, like, honestly. But sadly, it's a result of something terrible. It's because of slavery. It rooted from like you know, like plantation songs, spiritual songs, which, you know, wouldn't have happened. You know, it's sad, you know, but sometimes, you know, you make the best of a shitty situation, and jazz is the answer, you know, to that. A cappella metal? Oh my god. But yeah, we're definitely not watching those on stream, and not just because it's DMCA. It's a very violent and like sad history, like, but you know, out of any demographic in the United States, particularly, probably like the most have endured the most. You know, if I wanted to make a comparison, because I'm trans, and trans people have like a different kind of thing going. There's no slavery, but there's a lot of killing and abuse. But you know, because we're so rare, we were seen as like monsters and freaks for like all of history, basically, except in certain cultures at certain times. You know, certain cultures, like in Samoa, people who were trans were like actually like chosen by the family. Like they would always have, like, every family would have one family member who had to decide, like, who would decide, you know, if you know, to become, you know, as part of the family tradition or whatever, to become, you know, they call it the third gender, but it's trans, obviously. Like, when you're not cis, you're trans. Like, it doesn't matter how you're trans. It's just there's you're either cis or you're trans, or you're dead. That's the third option. You know, you're either alive or you're dead. Within alive, you could either be cis or trans as far as gender goes. Yeah, I watched the original Roots. I was gonna watch all the extra ones after it too. There's like a 7-movie series in the original Roots, and then there's like a second series that's like after, and it goes through like a whole like generations of like families. It's such an amazing thing. Like, it's just like it's really painful to watch. It's not a feel-good movie. You know, it's history. You know. People want to feel good when they you know, people want to forget, people want to ignore. And obviously you can't, you know, they have to be ready, you know, because not everybody's ready. But, you know, I don't think black people were ready when they got stolen from their, you know, from Africa. So, you know, it's the very least you can do if you're, you know, especially if you're white. I'm white passing, but I'm like, you know, I do have like Native American in my ancestry, like deeply, like not just like everyone else. It's like, oh, I'm like 0.0% or whatever. I mean, it's not an insignificant amount, you know, but like at the same time, I'm very white passing. Although I don't know, I'm also Nordic and French, and I went through male puberty, so that's why I'm getting facial feminization, because my orbital bone especially is like caveman status. Okay, like, come on. Like caveman status, and I don't want that. Okay, like, and then, you know, they're gonna fix my hairline too. And it's obviously, you know, women have foreheads too, and I just happen to have, you know, I happen to have gone through male puberty, which exacerbates, you know, the already present, you know, obviously everybody has different traits, you know, it's pretty normal. Although we live in a day and age where you don't have to accept, you know, there's a point where you're going too far. Like, if I like had every single bone crushed in my body, like to fix my shoulders, and they actually like crushed my bones, which would be like extremely painful, like some kind of Star Trek shit, like Star Trek Discovery. I don't want to spoil anything, but I mean, imagine like if like that's a bit extreme. Okay, like insurance is definitely not going to cover that, and also like that's very unethical. It's not approved. It's not an approved medical practice. You don't just like crush all your bones and then let them heal and then crush them again until you have like a female skeleton. That would be insane. Maybe one day they'll have like a very humane and acceptable way to do that. But honestly, it just really sucks. I had to go through male puberty. I'm really happy for the youth today, or at least those who can access it. Because the youth today can, get a chance. They get a chance to live their childhood and figure out, like, based on, what will have the best outcomes for their life, based on their actual experience and their actual needs. And it just sucks that, so many people are politicizing medicine. And they're, they don't have to go, I wish I didn't have to go through male puberty. I didn't have the option. And not only that, I didn't really know until I was like a little too late. I was like 16 or 17 when I knew. And I always knew I needed the vagina surgery, vaginoplasty. I always knew that. As soon as I knew, like, that was from the very beginning. That was like when I was like 18, I came out, like I knew, and then I came out like a bit after. It took me a while to come out because I was like, this is devastating. Like, what's my family gonna think? What's everyone gonna think? Am I gonna ruin my life just by coming out as trans? And I did, and then I had a bunch of backlash, just like I foretold. And then some people were too supportive. They were like trying to force me to be a certain way. They were like, "Oh, let's go do drag and all that kind of stuff." I'm like, I don't like drag. I just want to be a woman. I don't want to be some, drag queen. And that's usually a male thing. And people understand more nowadays. At least the people who do understand. But definitely back in like 2008, which is around the time I came out, probably knew before then, or at least a little bit. When I was 16, I started having dreams where I was female. Interestingly enough, I was also Asian in those dreams. But I mean, that's different. That's because I watched a lot of anime and I think it was like, I wish I had the option though. And a lot of these kids, they have the vocabulary. We kind of know the early warning signs, and it's not like there's any. It's not like a diagnosis. It's not like diabetes, right? Like with diabetes, it's a very specific diagnosis and it has a very specific treatment. And there's basically only one treatment, depending on what type of diabetes it is. And obviously, like as far as like lifestyle and health and stuff like that, like your diet and all that and exercise, that's obviously going to be catered to the individual. So there is some nuance there. But it's mostly going to be the same thing. But for trans people, it's just so broad of a spectrum. There is no one size fits all. And so for some people, it's like that we do know the early warning signs because there's a very different behavior among children. Because children, they just react based on instinct until they're taught otherwise. And what happens is like we kind of see the behavior and we notice, oh, that's similar to behavior we notice in people who end up being trans. And then so, you kind of start the conversation and you wait until they, like, you kind of just let apparently the best practice is especially if it shows up early in life, because you got to be really careful with very young children, which is what they do, and it's not what those conservatives will have you fear. They say, oh, they're forcing them to be trans. They're telling you, oh, you have to be trans. Like, no, that's not happening. In fact, it's the opposite. You basically you see early warning signs, and you kind of just observe for a while, like maybe a year or two, or at least a couple months. And then you kind of just, you make an appointment to see a doctor, and the doctor, I guess, asks, I don't know what the doctors do, but you'd have to ask them. But the best practice is from what I know, and what I would think, is that what they do is they just ask a basic questions that they would probably ask any kid, about what they'd like to do, and but then they ask question. I think they ask a question: do you think you would be happier if you were a girl? If they were assigned male at birth, or obviously the opposite if they were assigned female at birth. Would you be happier if you were a girl? And if if a kid knows at a young age, which some do, in fact, most cisgender people know at a very young age whether they're a boy or a girl. And there's different ideas of how people relate to their gender. For example, like some people relate their genitals to their gender. I think that's pretty toxic, but you know, it's one thing if that's how they feel personally, but if they start taking it out on other people, then that's a problem, in my opinion. But then over time, it's purely social transition. You just let them live. You let them just go through their life. Hopefully with support. Hopefully with minimum or no harassment. That would be the ideal, is that it's just normal. That some kids, 1% of us really, I mean, we're only like 1% of the population. So every now and then you're gonna get a kid who's trans, and that's just how it is. And that they're not broken, they're not like mentally ill, they're just trans. Like that's all there is to it. And how they're trans is going to be dependent on the person. Yeah, you can always ask a question. Never ask to ask. I may not answer it, but you can always ask. I try to answer. Is there a way to lock the FPS? There we go. There we go, lock it at 60. More consistent. Or is that actually worse? What the hell? How you don't become a transgender person. By the way, that's the language we use is actually pretty important. So you don't say a trans or a transgender. So transgender is an adjective, just like cisgender is an adjective, just like Asian is an adjective, or black. You know, it's not like, I mean, there is an identity part to it as well, but like you don't become a transgender. Like you are trans. Like you might not know, but you still are. And how you transition is dependent on the person. And a lot of people throughout history obviously didn't have the kind of medical access we had. So they were kind of forced to just be okay with it. And many people probably didn't even know they were trans because there was no vocabulary. Because, I mean, a little bit of a history lesson, that's literally what the Nazis did first. Is they completely burned down a gender clinic, like a gender research clinic. So they were researching very important research about gender, not just trans people, but just gender in general. There's a whole bunch of research in psychology in Germany at the time, because, you know, a lot of psychiatry and psychology started in Germany, as you know, as you may know, because of like people like, you know, Freud and all that, not Pink Floyd. You know, so it's like there's a lot of stuff going on there. They were making some really important progress. And then the frickin' Nazis just destroyed it all and used it as some kind of righteous crusade to get rid of anybody who is different. And, you know, that's where it all started. And, you know, and then they, you know, obviously, you know, the anti-Semitism as well, which is a huge deal, but that's not the only thing the Nazis were about. They were completely frickin' insane. Absolutely insane. And sadly, a lot of people in this country are starting to, you know, a lot of people in this country, especially the people in the top levels of government, are acting just like Nazis. You know, hey Javier, welcome. Just taking a little bit of a break. Ahmed War and another user, I'm sorry, I forgot the name, have been like helping me learn a little bit of technique for this game, and I'm enjoying it very much because I've always just tried to pick up and play on my own, but learning the fundamentals and the skills and all that, it's really important. And it's really, I feel like it feels like a game changer knowing, and there's obviously more, but even just like the little bit of nuggets of information Ahmed has given me, I really appreciate it because I just, I really need to correct mistakes, and there's just so much information online that it's just really difficult to pinpoint exactly, like, it's just so much information at once, you know? So I finally knew it just happened. It wasn't any, like, it didn't really happen overnight, I don't think. Like, it started with me dreaming. And I was like, I'd be happier as a girl. And I knew that. Like, at some point I'd be like, I'd be happier if I was a girl. And if you can answer that question, you can definitely answer that question. You might not be, you might be unsure. Which means you might be non-binary if that's the case. The thing is like most people, you know, especially we're talking about binary identities here, cisgender people and transgender people. If you can ask yourself this question, and if you're assigned male at birth, if you can ask yourself this question, would I be happier as a girl? And like actually ask yourself that question. You're gonna know, and if you're binary, if you're cisgender, you're gonna know like immediately. Like you're gonna be like, hell no, if you're cisgender. Or maybe not. Maybe you just be like, eh. There's different levels, right? It's hard to understand. Just ask yourself the question. Ask yourself the question right now. If you're assigned male at birth, I'm guessing you're a guy. If you're he/him pronouns, ask yourself the question right now. Would you be happier if you were a girl? If you grew your own breasts, you know, obviously the specifics, you know, you could ask yourself as well, like, would you be happier if you had a vagina? Would you be happier if you had female curves, like a female-shaped body? Would you be happier if you had your own breasts? If your face was more feminine, would you be happier? And if the answer is yes, you might be trans. It doesn't necessarily mean you are, but it's something to explore. But if the answer is no, then you're probably not trans, which is like 99% of the population. And sometimes I kind of forget that because it's like, I obviously know what it feels to be trans, and it's like, most people do not have this experience. And if you're trans, like, it's very obvious. Like, if you could like actually honestly ask yourself, like, not for memes, not as like a joke or ironically, like actually ask yourself that question. You don't have to make it public. It's personal. It's deeply personal. Because your gender is a huge part of your identity, whether you're cisgender or transgender. So if you can actually ask you that question, you know, it might be difficult to answer, it might be easy to answer, but at least ask it. You know, I feel like everybody should at least ask it at least once. You know, because it's a huge part of your identity. You know, if you look at people all around the world, like, there's very different gender norms, but there is a very consistent idea of what it means to be male and what it means to be female, and also what it means to be gender nonconforming, which different cultures also have throughout, like, the entirety of human history. It's not a new thing. The thing that's new is that we've developed language for it, just like anything else in life. You know, people used to be able to make fire. They knew a technique, but they kind of just guessed at it. But over time, people built a vocabulary by, like, learning what tools are the best for making fire, what conditions, like weather conditions, what kind of wind speed. Like, there's all these, like, details, but in the end of the day, it's still fire. Like, it's still that. Now, you can have a better fire, or you can have a worse fire. It could have a lot of smoke, or it could have, you know, you could have proper ventilation. Like, those are techniques. Those are not, you know, those are like specifics within it. Those aren't requirements for it to be fire. It's still fire, regardless of how you make it. You know, if the lightning struck a tree and it caught on fire, well, that's obviously something you can't control, but it's still fire. So if you see that, you then pick up the stick, and you pick up another stick, and you notice that if you put the other stick in it, it then catches on fire. And now you know that if you have fire, you can make more fire, and that's your first vocabulary. Yeah, see, you're 100% sure. You know, that's completely valid. You know, but not everybody is a straight man. Do you know what I mean? It's not 100% of the planet. in fact, like 50% of the planet are straight women. Or like, I guess 49% of the planet is like straight, straight men, cisgender. And then like 49% is like straight cisgender women. And then you have like 1% of people are maybe 48, and then you have 1%, 2% people are just unsure or questioning or non-binary, like it's kind of lumped in there. And then you have 1% of people who are trans men. I don't know. There's so many different numbers. Okay, like I'm sure you could. I'm sure you could find this information somewhere. There's probably actually been studies on like how many percentage of people identify as a cisgender, straight male, etc., etc. You're 99? Wow, you're almost a centennial. So you would have been alive during the freaking wars. So you lived through the Nazis destroying, like killing trans people and Jewish people. Obviously, you're probably not 99, you're probably just trolling. But I'm just saying, like if you were 99, you would have lived through that, and a lot of people didn't really know what was going on. But that's literally what the Nazis did, is they saw all the trans people and they said, that's gross, we want to get rid of that. And then they did. And they upended the beginnings of very important life-saving research that would have helped millions of people. We would have had this discussion, all this stuff would have been figured out in the 30s. And there would be so much, it would just be, and it's starting to get there now. People, it's just a different way to be a human, and it's obviously nobody's business. And however you become, however you determine whether you're cis or trans, it's honestly nobody's business, and it doesn't really matter. Even if you were just doing it because you just tried to fit in, well, because you wanted to be popular, which is the stupidest thing ever. But even if that was the case, that's fine. Like, why not? If somebody wanted, to transition because they want their own boobs so they can touch their own boobs, that's part of it. Obviously, there's more, but that's completely valid too. Why is it anyone's business? If you want your own boobs so you can just go and touch your own boobs in private, and you enjoy it, it makes you happy, that you're still trans. It's not like you're like faking it or whatever. Like, who cares? Like, everybody's different. Some people are more sexual, some people are less sexual. Some people have different needs. And it's like, I don't think it's anyone's business. I don't think anyone should pick and choose, like, who gets to be trans and who. And this is an issue within the trans community, so I'm going even deeper into the meta. Because within the trans community, there's people who are like, there's only one way to be trans, and if you're not passing, you're not really trans. And that's like the super toxic people like Blair White. She's basically the Donald Trump of trans people, Like she's the Donald Trump of trans people, okay? Like Blair White. She's so fucking toxic. She's like, oh, you can't call yourself trans if you don't even put on makeup. She's like, oh, well, I'm the good trans person. I'm hot. I put on makeup. I'm like, super fucking toxic. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. That's within the trans community. We kind of have our own little issues. Then there's like trans Twitter, which is like just batshit insane. Constantly trying to cancel people, which is just ineffective, and it's just causing a lot of people to hate trans people more. It's really fucked up. Because they see, most people's only experience with a trans person is on Twitter. There's only 1% of us. I don't think people truly understand how small of a number of people we are. And if you have 100 trans people, let's say for scale, if there's 100 people on the planet who are trans, and 80 of those people are on the internet being weird, then the rest of the 20 people are basically going to be lumped in with those people. Because people are like, oh, well, 80 people are acting like this. That means that all the other 20 are like that too. And it's like, no, like some people like me, I'm just, obviously as a streamer, somebody who's trying to be on social media at least, and trying to grow as a person and also grow as a business and as a content creator. Obviously, I'm very vocal about it, and that's just who I am. I've been like that since I was a kid about everything, not just about, my identity. But obviously, not everybody wants to be a political activist. Not everybody wants to educate people on trans issues. In fact, I would rather not have to do that. I wish there was a world where people just accepted us. They're just like, hey, those are just a different kind of human. Like, they're just people who have different needs. Just like if somebody was born with something else, and I hate using this example because it's like, it's not really compared to like an illness or something. But if somebody is born with with some kind of disease or like some kind of like genetic condition, you don't just suddenly say, oh, well, that person is just broken. A lot of people do actually, but that person just has different needs. Like if someone's autistic or has Down syndrome, or it's different with trans people, but it's still like, it's the same kind of idea, right? Like the majority of people are going to fit into a certain category. It's like 99% of people are going to be cisgender. And so you kind of like, I don't like the whole they, them for babies thing, because I feel like that's kind of weird. I also think it's kind of weird to use any pronouns at all, but I think it's a safe bet to use he, him, or she, her based on the genitals, because 99% of people are going to be cisgender anyway, and if they're trans, you'll know, like they'll know. They may not have words for it. They may not know what it is, but they'll know something. Like I said, little kids, they don't really think that deeply. It's the adults who are projecting their own insecurities into trans kids, because trans kids are just kids that are just like, I'm not happy, being a boy, or, and it's for a very long period of time. It's not just a phase. It's real, and it's very careful. It's very important how the adults around them treat them, because if they try to force them either way, you're basically influencing a child, either way, like whether you try to tell them they're trans or whether you try to tell them that they're not trans. Those are both pretty abusive and can have like lifelong psychological effects on the kid. And so, the fears that people have against the woke media or whatever they call it, those fears are unwarranted, because we all have to be very careful, and that's what the doctors do. And parents, they may not, they don't know, and they have to learn, and that's why you kind of have to keep things like really kind of open. And usually it's the best outcome for the patients, because if a trans kid has a lot of support and they're given the options, they don't have to feel forced to do anything. The data suggests, it's a large amount. It's not a large amount. It's not a super large amount of data, because sadly there needs to be more research. But in the end of the day, it's still enough research for people to know this is I think at least 1,000 different peer-reviewed studies, and academic studies, peer-reviewed, unbiased, studies about the outcomes of patients who have had affirming healthcare to match their needs, which are usually identity is a very self-diagnosed thing, but at the same time, like the treatments for that are not necessarily self-diagnosed. If you know what I mean, like obviously, like I knew I needed a vagina. There's only one path for that, okay? You get surgery. Like there's only one path. If I know, because I cannot, that's why it took me like 2 years just to get on a wait list, which is a 2-year wait list, but the doctor said it might be less than, it'll probably be like a year and a half, which at this point it'll be like a year from now, if everything goes right. And also facial feminization, because I have a face that just, it causes unnecessary pain, like psychological pain, which is very fixable if I just at least do the bare minimum of getting my surgery to adjust it. And obviously, this is not something I came at lightly. This is something that took many, many years and direct effort, and it was so gate-kept. I had to spend like 2 years, okay? And it's not even until November. It's actually going to come up sooner than I think. It's already July, basically. You know, so that's like, I have like 4 more months. Like 4 months, like about 4 months, a little bit more than 4 months. I'm gonna be on the operating table. And, you know, they're gonna, you know, do a lot of stuff that sounds really scary, but it's actually pretty, from what the doctors have told me and from other people's outcomes, it's actually pretty reasonable. Like, it's actually, like the doctor was telling me, it seems really bad, but that's because there's a lot of, like, there's a lot of blood vessels in your face. And when you look at the surgery, it, like, if you watch it on YouTube, because they have the surgeries on YouTube as an educational reason, it's very scary because it's just, it looks really scary. I don't want to get into details. But it looks really scary. And then but then you realize, like, you know, the doctors have been doing like thousands and thousands and thousands of these with very positive outcomes, very healthy outcomes. Obviously, there's always something that can go wrong in surgery, but you know, it's just how it is. There's always a chance of human error, or just, you know, maybe you're not, maybe there's just some bad health condition or something that, I don't know, something might happen, like during the surgery. Like, there's always a risk, no matter what. But, you know, the alternative is living the rest of my life knowing that I could have done something and that I didn't. And so I can't do that. I can't. So I had to make the decision. I need to pursue these surgeries or I'm never going to be happy. And it's not going crazy. Like, I'm not getting breast augmentation. I'm very happy with my breasts. They feel very nice and they're a little small. But, you know, they kind of fill out. They're going to fill out over the next 2 years, and they kind of just gradually, like, kind of fill out the rest of your life. But mostly they're the size they're going to be, but they're just kind of get a little bit fuller. But it kind of like has diminishing results. But you know, I don't really need I don't need breast augmentation. I don't want big boobs. Not at the cost of having breast augmentation, because, you know, it's just like, it's not natural to me. Like, I want natural breasts, you know? Fall Guy. Hey, Shine Echo, good to see you again. Oh, also, there's another option. I wanted it so that, so I think I could just put these at medium. I think trilinear is probably fine. Triple buffering. Uber shaders. Yeah, taking a bit of a break. We're practicing. I'm actually good. After I'm eating right now. I'm in kind of chatting. And after that, I'm gonna go into deathmatch and just get, you know, I've been practicing some techniques that that Ahmed War was telling me. Oof, I forgot to save this. Jesus. I thought it saved it as I clicked on it. I think that one time. Okay. I think just regular on 5. Okay. Why is your FPS so low? First of all, my monitor is like 60 megahertz. I don't want to go above that, but also I kind of want consistency, and I'm streaming at 60 FPS. So, you know, I may as well just limit it to, it goes up to 200, but then it fluctuates between like 150. I want consistency. I don't want it to be fluctuating all the time. I want consistent FPS. And also to match my monitor's refresh rate. You know what I mean? Oh, did I turn off frame rate limit? No. Now I gotta do these. Okay, I don't want to. I already fixed my crosshair. Are these already safe? Higher than your monitor is good. I run 600 cap on my monitor. Obviously doesn't go that high. I don't know. I just want to be consistent. I want it to match my stream as well. I also want it to match my monitor frame rate. I just want consistency. Because I don't want to have to like constantly be adjusting based on my frame rate. Oh, so these just save automatically. I already did that. Okay. Okay, plus like, okay, I don't need to inspect weapon. Switch that. Yeah, use F. Inspecting weapon is like... I might want it just for like, just for fun. Like, but if I switch that to, well, now I can't find it. Inspect weapon. Nice. Okay. No, I thought there was a mode that like... But how come this are not applying? Like it keeps resetting. I thought I already... Medium. Oh wait, well, how come it goes back to high? Oh, because... I guess it can go lower. Okay, no, there we go. Oh, never mind. I already had those. Okay. Okay, and that should be better. Okay, let's go. Heavy frames are... Oh, you already said that. Oh, didn't I put frame capping? Oh, or is that just because it's in the menu?
Let's roll.
You have like 400 FPS. This computer I got is so much better than my old one. Okay, oh, I thought I limited it. FPS. Oh, it was console. FPS max 16. Next menu. Okay, Okay, can I save? Why? Okay, never mind. Okay. Let's do M4. Oh, I think I need to change it my loadout. Okay, well now I need to get back into the zone, okay. Okay, this is why practice room, this is why workshop, this is why aimbots training is like not, you know, not the only thing you should be doing. I need to be also, need to also be playing like actual in-game stuff. Woo! Move. Woo! Oh, I should have crouched for a second. Okay. Woof! Hit that bell icon. Nice. Woo! Well, that was weird. I guess next round is fresh. Right, let's see how we can do from the start of a round from the beginning, because I feel a lot more confident now in my ability. Like, after that practice, after those little tips, I feel like I can really, like, start getting some wins. Like, obviously it's gonna take time and practice, and consistency is important, you know, but I feel it. I feel it now. I feel like I can actually get good at the game if I really work on it. It's for the first time in my life with gaming, really. Well, not all games, like puzzle games, you know, somewhat, but like chess. Okay, let's.
Do not be afraid. Let's go.
And I think in my loadout I have to switch it to the silencer in order to be in the loadout. Oof. Okay. Oh, fuck. Where are you? A little sloppy. No, it's okay. I'll get my in the zone a bit. No. Oh, you're way over there. Yikes. Dan. Dan the man. Dan the man and Stan. I can't do that, Dave. Ugh. Yikes. Duck? What are you doing? Fuck. Jeez, okay. Gotta keep moving. Okay. Oof. At least now I have like objectives in my mind. Now that I'm like know what I need to work on, it's so much more helpful. Like, oh my god. Like, I feel like a lot more focused. And I may not be good at it yet, but I know what I need to work on. Like, I have a focus that I didn't really have before. I really enjoyed that. Thank you so much, Ahmed. Like, oh my god. Like, that's a freaking game changer. Like, for the first time in my life with FPS games, I finally have, like, some, like, direction. And obviously there's more to learn. But you know, that takes time and effort, and also more learning and experimenting and all sorts of stuff, you know? But now I can get started learning the fundamentals, and that's the most important part. You need good fundamentals, no matter what. Like, if you don't have good fundamentals, everything else is useless. If I have strong fundamentals, but somebody has like the maximum amount of meta, fundamentals will win every time, because it's like you just have better technical skill than them. You're never gonna miss, you know? Oh God. Oof. Well, also, I do think like the anti-aliasing is really important to have. Oh, oops! If I do that, it's gonna reset, isn't it? Oh, never mind. Is it? Oh, whoops! Whoops! I did something. Okay. Whoops. Looks like I disconnected from the whole match. Oh well. Doesn't matter. To me, it's like, it's just deathmatch, you know? Oh, I gotta reset the FPS every time, it looks like. Or maybe not. I don't know.
Terrorists win.
Oh. GG then.
Our mission is simple. Take them out. Form up. Let's go.
Oh. Eric. Eric! Eric! Ariel! Your voice! Oh my goodness. Okay. What? Oh, I got pincered. Let me just Google it really quick about the frame rate. Also, like I believe that it's better to be consistent, but I don't know for sure. Okay, so oop. Oh, whoops. Okay. CS:GO better to FPS cap or uncap? Cap versus uncap. Thoughts? It's placebo. No way you feel anything have a high cap value. Messages, place because possible experience that by capping this. Will help your maps load faster. It doesn't really matter if you ever reach this value or not. Is overheating. Okay. Capping increases input delay. Only if you use a small cap. If you use 500, for example, it won't affect your input delay. Cap at 60 or 400. Nope. Whoops. Better have it uncovered now. PS Max 0. Yeah, I don't know. Let's go back to. I mean, it defaults to FPS cap 400. Yeah, maybe it's just better. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Either way, the stream is still going to be capped at 60, but as far as playing goes, it's better that I have higher. I guess. I mean, frames win games, right? Oops. Oh, I'm out in the open. I shouldn't do that. Oh, that they chased me. Oh, where are you coming from? Jesus Christ, Solid Snake, what are you doing? I feel like I'm doing better than I was before, but it also... I don't know. Yeah, I'm doing a lot better than before, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'm not second to last now. I'm like up there a little bit more, like 5th from last. Oh, I'm like 4th from last. You know, instead of 2nd from last, I'm 4th from last. So that's an improvement. I think I also need to, like, you know, fire a little bit more than just one shot. Like, fire one shot at a time, but like, I try to do a few more shots just to be sure. Fuck. Bam, bam. Oh god, I should have been paying attention to the one who was firing at me instead of the one that was just standing there, AFK. Holy shit. Holy shit. You know, they were just standing still. I could have got him. Move, aim, fire. Move, stop, aim, fire. Move, stop, aim, fire. God. Trying to hear where those footsteps, you know. If I can get the footsteps down. And also I'm learning the map too. Learning the map's important. Well, we'll try again next round to see if I can do better. My goal is to consistently get first place. I have a very good internet. My FPS is more than satisfactory, although it's not like 600. But I think, you know, like, I don't know, I feel like, you know, it goes, if anything past 60, I feel like it's kind of just, you know, just placebo. But then again, you know, it's better than having lower than 60. I feel like lower than 60 is worse than higher than 60. Oops. What? Oh. God damn it. Ugh. 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 No! I saw him too. Just about to get him. Oof. Uh-oh. No. Where does that... Oh, in the corner over there.
Good one.
Oh! Like, I tend to see them, like, when it's too late. Or at least being able to aim. I don't know, I'll get better over time. I just want to be consistent with actually, like, maintaining, like, consistent improvement. Oh shit. Yeah. Okay. Yikes. Oof. Yikes. Just took their place right after. No, no, the chance to be gone. When you use your might, Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom. Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Yeah. Oh, good. Fuck you! Asshole! Yikes. Daisy, what are you doing to me? Nice.
Nice shot.
Oh no. Oof. Oh shit! Right behind me! Like literally. Like what the heck? So I gotta kind of secure the area before I move in. Like, oh. I think I'll get there. Maybe I'll get to pro level one day. One day! I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? Whether I'll actually be a pro. Even I can be pro level. It doesn't mean you're gonna be a pro. I don't know. Is there a difference nowadays? I don't know. You know, looks like a horse. Smells like a horse. Probably a donkey. Okay, okay, let's okay, AK time. Oof. Okay. Oh. What the hell? Fuck. Yikes. Just couldn't get that shot off. Nice. I was just like 0.1 seconds too slow there. Yikes. Nice shot. Banjo-Kazooie. What the hell? That's like insult to injury there when you just like knives me. Come on. Come on. Hello, Mr. Sunshine. La na 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 katamari damashi. Oof. He's literally right in front of me and I'm missing. Oh! I didn't even dodge. Should have dodged that. Oh no. Come on, let's go. Come on, baby. Let's go, baby. You want you want a long time? Oh my goodness.
Counter-terrorists win.
All right. I didn't get fourth to last place. I got sixth from last place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got sixth place. I got right smack dab in the middle of this game. Now Beta is like kicking ass. Beta acting like a total alpha right now. Well, feel like I'm gonna get better and better and better and better. Shoot everything that moves. All players are valid targets. Instant random respawn. And then we got 10 minutes. Do the best we can. Okay, let's do M4.
Let's go. Let's get this done.
should have seen that coming. Nice. I'm starting to get that feel again. Every time I get the headshot, like you can feel it. Like you know when it's gonna hit. Like it has that different feeling when it misses. I don't know why. It's just there's just like a physical feeling when you feel that you aimed better. Oops! And I hit Q on accident. Oh no. Oh, also, I need to do more than just... Goes a little bit of distance. Okay, oh. Blackbird singing at the dead of night. That sounds in hands to fly. Okay. Just like face planted, okay? Not doing so great, but you know, we don't want to tilt. Just take every shot is a new shot, okay? Oops. Yikes!
Great hit.
He's coming straight, coming right for us. He's coming right for us.
Terrorists win.
Yeah, let me be right back a little bit. Just kind of, yeah, take a bit of a stretch break and all that, so I'll be back. You get to take stretch breaks and stuff, you know? You know, I do a headstand. It's like yoga. It's pretty great. I get my other shirt on. Okay. Okay. Ow! 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 I hate when you like shake out your hands and then you accidentally like hit the very like edge of the frickin' fingernail against like a hard surface. It's so frickin' annoying. Okay, let's go.
What's wrong?
What the fuck? I thought I turned off friends list. Oh, Jesus Christ. I thought I set it to friends list only. Jesus. I don't know if somebody's gonna say like the N-word or something, you know? Oh God. Ah. Huh. Oh shit, yeah. Oh shit. Okay, let me just turn the whole thing off. Ugh. Okay. I didn't have a chance to didn't have a chance to buy weapons, so just gonna use the Deagle since it's a bonus weapon. Oh, okay, here we go. Actually need to get my weapon. Zim zim zim. Zim 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 zim. Oh, oops.
Nice shot.
Just completely disappeared.
Very nice.
You know.
Very good shot.
Jeez. Just standing perfectly still, I'm still missing. Oh, you know what I forgot? Not showing the currently playing music.
Very good.
Okay. Oh no. Yeah, I'm getting my ass handed. It's lobby.
Very nice.
And my aim is just a bit sluggish. Mhm. Nice. Oh my god. These people are just so good.
Nice shot. Nice shooting.
Oh! I probably would have gotten killed there. I'm still not getting last place. So that's actually a good thing. But it's actually like a lot better than I was doing before. So I think I can slowly climb up, you know, over time. Okay, let's.
Let's go.
Yeah, I've got like a good like lightness about my keyboard usage, but I tend to tense up on my mouse hand. And I think I need to just get completely relaxed. It shouldn't feel strenuous, I should be completely able to do this, like, indefinitely. You know, as soon as I start tensing up, that's when problems can occur. Everything should feel light and easy and free. Jeez, that took like a billion shots. No! Woo! Got him! Headshot that motherfucker! That's not how you get a headshot. Get the juice! Okay? Those juicers! Total 6 consoles! Okay, you know. At least I was like, I was so good at like not jumping for like so long, and then I finally jumped again. So I mean, I'm breaking that habit. I'm consistently, at least for the most part, not going to my bad habits now. So that's good. And this is still like day 1. Okay, so. Woo! Use my health shot. Yikes! That bastard, Finn. No hearts in the chat for Finn. Yikes! Cousin Vinny, what the hell?
Very good shot. Good one. שיחקת אותה.
Sheesh! Sheesh! Hashish!
Great hit.
You know what? Let's do that. Let's go with the XM for a bit. That was the other weapon I forgot, is the XM. P90, M4A1, M4. You know, M4 AK, Deagle, P90, and XM, and Scout. Like the weapons I'm only gonna focus on for now. Any of the other weapons I think are just kind of silly for now. Too much to handle for now. Just gonna work on a few weapons at a time. And kind of laser focus on each. I thought I turned that music off. What the fuck? How come it like resets? I put this all down to 0. How come it's playing the music? I have it literally all the way down to 0. Like, I don't understand. Is it glitching? Oh well. Whatever.
Very good shot.
Hit that bell icon.
שחקן אחי.
You see them over there? Somebody went that direction. What? No, why did I jump again?
Counter-terrorists win.
Okay.
Move it, move it.
Oh no. Vladimir, stop invading Ukraine, please. Thank you. Yeah, no. Chet, what the hell is wrong with you, Chet? Why would you do that? Definitely playing worse this round. It's okay. You know, I have been playing for a couple hours, so... I mean, I have been taking breaks and I've been stretching and all that, so... I can keep going for a while, but... Obviously, you're gonna be doing well sometimes, not doing so well the other times, and it's okay. It's just how it is. Kevin! Oh god, I should have stopped and fired. Oh no. Yeah, no. Yeah, it's Deagle. Nah. Nice. No. Oh my goodness. Nice one. Oh, GG. Okay, let's go with AK now.
Let's go.
AK-47 online. Bing bong. Oh god, not off to a good start. We got Ninja killing me, okay? Or maybe it's T1. Ooh, not off to a good start. But we're not gonna tilt. Every shot is a new shot. No shot. Every shot is a new shot. Oh, I shouldn't have crouched. I panicked. I think when you crouch, it gives them more of an area of mass for them to fire in the at least body shots. Would be my guess. Come on! That's what I'm talking about. Two angles. Twangles. Twangles. Not doing good.
Very nice.
You know what? For shits and giggles, let's use this one.
Nice shot, my friend.
Oh shit. Oh no! Why did I jump? It's like a... You know what? Let's use this shot-off shotgun. Woo! That was intense. Let's use the Glock, okay? Yeah, no! No. Cat. Let's get double kill. New World Order. I got an achievement. New World Order. Wow. Judy dum doody now. Meow. 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 Yeah. Whee! Whee! Okay, let's go back to the M4. Oh. Now use like pop gun here. Oh. Oh jeez. Oh, you know, jazz. Jazz. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Come in the nuts. Okay. Let's try this one. I didn't get that kill though. Oh, already using that weapon, so get extra points. Really important to get a kill. Or 2 or 3. What? That guy was right there! Damn it, Walter White.
Very good shot. Nice shot.
Stop. Stop. I need to just get good, okay? Oh my goodness.
Good one. Zachte energie. Very good shot. Nice shot. Very good shot.
Are you dancing mad? I think I'm dancing mad. I'm mad. You mad, bruh? Bruv? You mad, bruv? You mad, bruv? GG. Oh. Ooh, ouch. Ouchie, 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 ouchie. You know. Can't believe it. What the hell? Ah. Get that tech tone. I mean tech 9. Scuba gear. Scuba gear. Scuba gear. Scuba Steve. Scuba Steve. Ah, Scuba Steve. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, let's do some SSG. No! God damn it! Oh, shit! Jesus, everything freaking fell. God damn it! Oh, Jesus! Everything freaking for no reason. Like, what did I do? Jeez. What the hell? Oh my god, damn it. Like, what the fuck? Oh, god damn it. Like, what is going on here? Oh, you know what I'm gonna do is just do that. Jeez. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Okay, it should... Okay. Oh, God. Okay. Jesus Christ, that scared the shit out of me. Now I have a new setup for sitting though. Okay, let's go dual Berettas. Why is your FPS so... Oh, that was earlier. Oh, you know what? I just... it's... oh yeah, I already took my insulin. I forgot to write it down. It's really important that I write it down so that I don't take 2 doses, because that would kill me, pretty much. I need to take my meds. Okay.
That's the one. Yeah.
And now where'd my pen go? Oh god, like everything just falls. I hate when stuff just falls. God, where did my pen go? I dropped it, and then it like disappeared. And I hate when you like drop something and you think it would be nearby, but it's never nearby. There it is. Went underneath the thing. Underneath my desk, my standing converter. Okay. There, all medicine taken. Ow. Yeah. getting to be that point of the stream. Okay. These are degen hours right now. Okay, Deagle. Well, that wasn't very good. Oh yeah, I need to fix this. Okay. Oh, for a second I thought my monitor was falling. That's okay. 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 Jesus. Okay. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh God. Okay, let's just feel the music and feel the game, okay? Fuck. Yikes. Oh no. Really slipping up. Nice. Ow! God damn it, I don't want to ruin my equipment. Jeez. Ah, I hate it when shit like that happens. Jeez. Okay. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Oh. Nice. Nice, I'm getting some really good kills. Jesus Christ, dude. I just went a little bit too crazy there. Oh, 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 oh.
Very good. Very nice.
Uh-oh.
Nice shot.
Oh no!
Terrorists win.
GG. Oh god. Keep getting tangled in my cord. Okay.
Look at those.
Oh no, buy time expired. Excuse me. Nice. Got him. No. Okay. Oh. I can, like, if I'm reloading, I can cancel out. That's why people do that. In case they need to cancel reload. Finally understand why. Well, also you can run faster. No. Sheesh. Sheesh. Huh. Now, a little harder for me to use the sidearms. Like, they don't seem to do too well. Like, nice. Almost. Yeah, this one. SMGs seem to be like, you want to aim like at the neck, just like with the P90, okay? Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! What? I need to stop, I need to stop panic spray. Nice. That was satisfying. Of course. Ding dong, ding ding dong, ding ding dong, dong dong ding dong dong. Nice. Nice. This one I need to aim at the neck. You know. Oh, I didn't even see him there. Sheesh. Sheesh. Oh. Holy shit, I got first place, finally! Sheesh! 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 407 to 404. Finally got first! Even though it's a bot lobby. It's mostly a bot lobby, sheesh. Finally got first after all night, you know? We can do this. Here. Actually, let me just... Let me do XM. Oh, fuck. Oh, never mind.
We're wasting time. Let's go.
Yeah, and that's why you switch to the knife, in case I need to stop reloading. Oh. Nice. Kids, the scout. Nice. No scope. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Come on, baby. No, got a little cocky. Okay, what's this? Okay. Okay, wait, wait. Mm-hmm. Finally, like, he's consistently gaining first against the bot is my goal. I want to get consistently first. Seems to be just bot lobbies. Maybe I'm just too low level or something, I don't know. Too low MMR to actually play with real people, it seems. But maybe, I don't know how all this works, so I just like join the lobby and play, okay? Nice. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Ooh. Oh no, I didn't even see him. Doop doop.
Zachte energie.
Hey, this is CSGO. Counter-Strike Global Offensive. I learned a bunch of stuff, McFly. One of my viewers came in and gave me a bunch of tips on how to, on the fundamentals, and ever since then, now I'm on the top of the, well, bot lobby, but, you know, still, I was getting the bottom of the bot lobby before, and now I'm just, like, poning. And it's only been like my first day really of actually being able to play. I played before, but it, like at such low FPS that it was basically not even worth it, you know? Okay. Okay, the P250. Sidearms are like the most difficult for me. Like the Deagle is one thing. But like the smaller sidearms, I'm having trouble with. There we go. Like, I don't know why. Like, I just gotta do a headshot. No. Sheesh. No. Oh, well, I win, but I almost was trying to get another kill there. All right. Most headshot kills. I got 16 headshots. Headshot kills. Ooh. God gamer.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay. Oh no. Oh. Where did that come from? Oh no. Doing a lot worse this lobby. Okay. Oh no. I think maybe the bots got harder because I kept winning. No, 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 no. Ugh. Keep running up that hill. Keep running up that hill. Made a deal with God. Keep running up that building. Okay. Oh my god! Oh, I felt that one. I didn't need to reload there. Plenty of ammo. Okay.
Nice shooting.
These bots are mad as fuck. Yeah, they are. They're angry at me.
Very nice.
Hi, TR. How are you doing? I just went to sleep for a while. Well, that's good. I've been up for a while. And my vid reached almost 1K. Oh my god, that's good. You're freaking out? It's, you know, enjoy it. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. It's always a good feeling when your videos get past 1K, you know? Just breathe. Remember that, there's always more work to do, but celebrate the wins. Yeah, the YouTube algorithm sometimes goes really nicely, but... Yeah, I'm really glad that it's working out for you. Oh no, I had such a clear shot there. Such a clear shot. No, 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 no.
Nice shot.
Oh, fuck. You stop shooting games and stick to Sims 4? Yeah. I mean, it takes a lot of practice. But I learned the fundamentals this evening because of a viewer, so... I'm starting to actually improve after a whole lifetime of having no idea how to improve at CS. CS 1.3 6 and CS:GO, I had trouble, a lot of trouble, just really understanding fundamentals. This person just like somehow magically just helped me. Like, it was kind of crazy. A lot of work to do, but at least I know the fundamentals to work on, you know? Oh no, except I'm not doing too great right now. Sometimes I have a hard time knowing where the bullets are coming from. It's like the thing. Well, at least I got a kill before I died. You bastard. Oh, good G. GG Banjo. Banjo 9. Nacho cheese. Nacho cheese. Yeah, I did like the first in a bunch of lobbies and now I'm third from last again. See, it's consistency that's important, you know? If I can get first every single round, I think I'll be God Gamer tier. Okay, let's go back to the classics. Okay, I'm gonna try not to use any bonus weapons as it popped up. Yeah, I'm gonna try not to use any bonus weapons because it kind of inflates my score. I kind of want to see what I get with just the base weapon, base score. You know, be based like a turkey. You know. What time is it? It's like 2:30 a.m. It's DGen hours right now. I am the DGen, okay? Like, I don't know why I'm so proud of it. Jeez. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Alright, I'm gonna stick with those fundamentals, okay? Don't go too crazy. Stick with the fundamentals. Expand later. I have to be able to do good with the fundamentals only. and expand later. Ugh. Nice. Oh no. Oh shit. GG. Ooh, 319 to 293. I died 23 times though. I need to lower that. My death needs to be lower. 23 times is unacceptable. I fed 23 times. That's crazy. Way too crazy. Now, if only I can get a flawless victory. Switch to AK. Well, I moved, so I... What? Oh, I already have it. Yeah, for some reason, didn't give me the first round. Yeah, I need to stop spraying like that. Oh, yeah, I don't know what. I just told myself not to spray like that. Still going to stream chess? Probably not for a very long time. I can't really dedicate my time to chess until I have the kind of luxury to do that in my life. I would like to go play tournaments and stuff like that. It's too much of a sink. It's too much of a time sink for very little return. Where I get tilted. I just need some time off from chess for a very long time. I used to spend like 8 hours a day for like 3 years, basically. Like from 2018 to like mid to 2021, I was like constant, like just chess every day, all day. Like especially when I started streaming. Like I need some time off, you know, and that's okay. Chess is always gonna be there, you know. I just have so many different things I'm working on outside of that. I mean, obviously, gaming. I got this new gaming PC. It's a different kind of chess. You know what I mean? Like this is basically chess. To me, anyway. Like it's all the same to me. Like it's just all like a skill-based game that takes a long time to master. You know, a lifetime to master. And just have different specifics. Skimmy, you planning on streaming? Well, CS:GO. I have alpha key to Immortal Gates of Pyre, which is an RTS game that's kind of takes some elements from games like from MOBA games, and I think that's the goal they're trying to reach. Apparently, it's like StarCraft 2 Vanguard, like mod or whatever, or custom game. I don't really know somewhat the idea of what they're doing. I have an alpha key, so I can stream it. I haven't been streaming it though. I've just been, you know, enjoying these other games that are obviously not alpha. They're been around for a while, so you know, very like stable and stuff. But you know, I will get back to it. I kind of change games based on my mood. I also have Apex Legends, Fortnite. Call of Duty Warzone, and some other variety games, just random games as well, like Duck Game, just for you know the memes. I also got Mega Man Dive or whatever it's called, Mega Man X Dive, or which is basically Mega Man Battle Network, I guess. Let's see. I also Apex Legends, yeah, and Apex Legends. So 3 battle royales. CS:GO. Oh yeah, and Valorant. So I have two Counter-Strike style games, 3 Fortnite games, an RTS game. Oh yeah, and League of Legends and Smite. Those are like the games I'm going to be focusing on all summer. But right now I feel like I can get, I'm like really focusing on CS:GO tonight, and I feel like I should focus on it for a while. But I do like playing alternate games because it kind of gives you different perspectives and, you know, refreshes your mind. Then you can get back to, you know, you just basically just kind of pause each game and come back, you know, refreshed, and you can do better. But you know, I'm not a one-trick pony. Okay, I do all sorts of stuff for content. You know, I don't feel like I should limit myself to one kind of content. You know, anything that I feel comfortable with, I'll do. You know, if I don't feel comfortable with it, I won't do it. Like, I'm not gonna do a Saudi Arabia sponsor, you know? Well, first of all, I die if I go to Saudi Arabia, but I'm trans. If I go to Saudi Arabia, I'm gonna be murdered, you know? I just can't believe that there's actual like terrorists in our government. Like we have actual like religious fundamentalist terrorists in our government. And it's just fucked up. And people don't understand that. They look at people in you know, in like Arabic speaking world, you know, in the Arab world, you know, people in this country like don't even understand that when you start like being like super high, like extreme morality, you know, you know, imposing religious beliefs on people, harmful religious beliefs. It's like that's exactly the same as the terrorists in those countries, but because it's like white people, they don't understand. Like they think it's not terrorism. It's really fucking weird. Which countries have you traveled to? I never even left California, except for when I was a kid. We went to Montana when my grandpa died. We did like a road trip, and that's apparently when I should have been found. It should have been like obvious that I was autistic. My mom constantly told me about how when we went on that trip, I was like 3 years old or something, like 4, maybe 4. And we were like, apparently, like I don't remember it, but apparently, like we stayed at a motel and like we were watching like a documentary about bats, and like I memorized like the entire thing and I like recited it in the car. Like I was telling everybody in the car about it, like super energetic, like super excited. I was 4 years old and it's like I was just like remembered every single thing about the about the bats. You know, it's like you know, a special interest, Andy. You know. But you know, it's like, you know, I obviously can't change the past. And also I don't know how I would have ended up if a lot of things went differently. I would be a completely different person today. And I don't even know. I'm just really glad things worked out the way they did. And I was finally able to transition, and I don't know if I don't know if I would have ever been happy if I wasn't able to just somehow start focusing on what's important, you know? And it's not just, you know, transition stuff, it's everything. Like when were you diagnosed? Autism is when I started transitioning through the course of going to therapy. It's one of the things that my doctors diagnosed. You know, because I'm doing a lot of therapy still. And work with my doctors, but it's starting, you know, it's really good that I found, like, you know, I got a gaming PC so that I could actually play games, because I need to really fucking unwind. Like, I am so freaking wound up. It's insane. Like, constantly, you know, just thinking about, like, medical stuff and mental health stuff, constantly just, like, worried about, like, things being taken away from me, you know, like, stressing out for like 2 years trying to get on SSI, and then now that I have SSI, constantly worried they're going to take it away from me, constantly worried they're going to take away my health care, which would ruin my life, which, you know, it's already been so long that I need that vaginoplasty, and I'm still on the wait list. And so it's like it should be next year, like around this time next year, if everything goes right. If it gets delayed a little bit, then you know, that'd be a little bit different. But if it gets delayed another year or two, you know, it's like, oh god, like I'm in like a lot of pain just trying to get through this, and I just want it to be over. I want my surgeries to be over. I want to get them and be over. This life is so hard. I've had to quit 2 jobs. Yeah, life is hard for a lot of people, and so it's like I'm not really like super special in that regard, but it's just like this is so fucking hard. Like, and most people never have to go through this. You know, there's so much like moving parts to transitioning with surgeries. It'd be one thing if I didn't need surgeries. That would be so easy. I would be done already, but I'm not. I can't be done because I'm never going to be happy until I finish this. And I know this from a lifetime of just like really trying not to, like trying to force myself to not need it, you know? It's like you get to a point where you're just like, you know, you know, it's not going to change. You know, there's been, you know, it took me 13 years to figure that out. before I started transitioning. 13 years of just like trying to do what all those anti-trans people, all those transphobic people, what they want me to do. They say like, oh, you know, just get laid, oh, just meditate, oh, just exercise. What's really weird is when people are so against injecting like doing hormones and stuff, but sometimes like with trans women, people will say, you know, sometimes parents will actually have their child take a testosterone shot, like pressure them into it, or even force them into it. It's like you guys seem to those people seem to be so obsessed with not putting hormones in people, and then they literally like put testosterone in people against their will so that they can be more of a man or whatever. It's really fucked up. It's just absolutely fucked up. You know, it's like, but I'm getting the help I need. People won't understand it. They think that this is some kind of mental illness and not like something very beautiful. And which it is, something very beautiful. What the fuck? What the fuck? What was up with that bot? What the fuck? Don't listen to them, trans people. Yeah, I mean, we've existed just as long as cisgender people have. It's just every time there's a trans person in history, it's just like they were seen as some kind of freak, you know, some kind of monster, some kind of nasty, like abhorrent, like aberrant. You know, they're two different words, by the way. One time I was in college, like taking English 1A. I said aberrant, and I meant aberrant. Aberrant means like something that's like, you know, like very unsavory behavior. It's different than abhorrent. Abhorrent is like terrible behavior, like absolutely like abhorrent, like somebody like murdering, like actually murdering real babies, not like you know, collections of cells, like these people think is murder. And yeah, what if it is murder? You know, who cares? Like, we've already decided. You know, I don't know why. You know, you can. There has been precedent for impeaching. You know, Supreme Court justices, because it's clearly known that these justices that were appointed by Trump have an extreme bias against reproductive rights and LGBT rights and all that kind of stuff. It's like very clear, and there is precedent for impeachment. It's just, I don't know, it's just really scary times right now, man. Like, the terrorists are actually like actually doing some real damage in our country, and people don't even, you know, they don't even realize they're terrorists. That's the nasty part. They think they're right, and they think they have some kind of righteous bullshit, and they just want to impose that on everybody, and they want to use that with brute force. They want to, you know, use absolute power in the top levels of government. It needs to stop. Oh no! I gotta get good. Get good, son! Are you winning, son? Memes are so funny. Oh, we also got Halo Master Chief Collection. I forgot about that. And I'm doing like the solo campaigns because I never did. I used to play multiplayer all the time, and I'm actually like making an effort to go through all the Halo games in order. I guess Halo Reach is a prequel, but I'm playing them in order of like release. You know, it's like when they do flashbacks in like Naruto or something, or in any anime. It's like, even though it happened chronologically before, there's a reason why the author like put it there instead of at the beginning. So it's like, I try to do things in order of release, like Star Trek and all that kind of stuff. But even then, like, I've watched a lot of Star Trek. At this point, like, I've seen the Star Trek series is like multiple times, you know, except the original series, and I've never seen an animated series, so. Uh-oh, no. Yikes, I got pincered. Star Wars, well, I like Star Wars too, but, you know, it's like, that's a different series, you know? It's like, it's weird when people are like, Star Wars or Star Trek, and it's like, why not both, you know? Why don't you be bi-star? I don't know. And then it's weird when people think that something is woke just because they put like a black character or a gay character in. And it's like, dude, gay people and black people exist. Like, trans people exist, you know? You almost never see trans people in film, you know? It's like, it's just ridiculous. Like, obviously, like, we're a small percentage, so it's like... But, you know, every now and then you would think you would see, like, a trans character, and not just, like, the whole story being revolved around their transition and the struggle and all that kind of stuff. Same with gay characters. Like, why don't they just, like, you know, people exist, you know? They're like, oh, that's woke. You know, it's not woke. Like, what does that even mean? Like, it's just, black people exist, gay people exist, trans people exist. So, like, it's not some kind of agenda to, like, make people trans. Like, I don't know why people still think this. Like, are they just brain damaged? Like, honestly, like, are they just brain damaged? Like, what the hell? It's absolutely insane. Like, and these people damage, like, the country and the world so much. It's like, we just have to sit back and accept their bullshit because they refuse to even, like, make any, like, progress in their lives at all with learning about things. They're just like, I have my principles, I have my beliefs, and that's more important than your right to exist safely and healthily. Like, they think that, like, you know, and then anytime somebody tries to actually tell them what's going on, they're like, oh, that's just some political agenda. You know, it's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, what is going on? How is that even happening? How can people just not even make an effort to make some kind of growth in their life instead of just, like, staying static all the time? I don't get it. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. You know, you can't leave America because it's gonna be same or worse anywhere else, really. It's not even just an American problem. America has a lot of problems, but so do a lot of countries, and it's like if it's not one evil, it's another evil, you know? Or it's like impossible to, like, you know, to emigrate into a country that's, like, gonna be, you know, healthy. And, you know, it's like, people think that it's, like, better in Canada or it's better in some other country. And it's like, no, like, those countries also have problems because, you know what? It's a human problem. It's not a country problem. If you fix the human problem, the country problems go away. but people don't want to fix the human problem. They refuse to they refuse to even try. And it's like, how are you supposed to get someone to how are you supposed to help somebody, or at least, you know, prevent somebody from hurting people if they don't refuse to even try? They're just like, I want to stick to my principles, my religious beliefs, no matter how you know, far away from actual religion they are. You know, they think they're religious beliefs. They're not. Like, religious beliefs are, you know, like peace, love, you know, but they don't get it. You don't need a book to tell you that. I think those Nordic countries are okay. I mean, like I said, they're under lock and key. It's really hard to emigrate into certain countries. And also, you can't just isolate yourself from the rest of society. I mean, at least I don't want to. I want to be a part of society, and I want to help society heal in whatever way I can. There's only so much I can do, though, and it feels so frustrating that it almost feels pointless, but you can never give up. You know, there's only one life we get to live, you know? And I don't have a choice. You know, I have to fight for my right to exist. You know, in any space I have to fight for it. I had to fight for my space to exist on multiple discords, like the OTK discords. I had a lot of trouble because people just, even the XQC discord, things have changed a little bit. I had to fight for that. And I think it maybe have emboldened other trans people. Hopefully, maybe that's what happened. Because people were like, oh, you know, what's the big deal? Like, you're not a real woman. Like, people were like that. And then, like, I had to fight for it, and it's not like that anymore. At least for the most part. Like people are like super like understanding now. I had to educate people. It's extremely tiresome, you know. Having to educate people every new space you go to. If it's not because of autism issues, it's because of trans issues. Like, it's one or the other. Or both, it seems. It's like, it's really tiring. Every time I enter a new space, I have to fight for my right to even be there. It's really frustrating. So it's like, that's why I kind of stick around the same kind of communities, but I don't want to be in an echo chamber, you know? You know, it's like people say, oh, why are you in the XQC Discord? You know, this is toxic. And it's like, it doesn't have to be toxic. You know? What if people just stood up against all that shit? People said, no, that's not cool. It's not cool that you're, like, bugging the trans person who is already having a hard life. You know, being trans is already hard. You know, even without the social issues, it's already devastating. The feeling of knowing that your body isn't the way you need it to be happy, like, that's already devastating. And I don't think people truly understand this. For me, at least, the social part is almost like a secondary thing. It's the inner stuff that's like the most difficult. But you know, some days are better than others. Some days I feel like amazing and beautiful and like super sexy, and like I'm just like so happy. And then like other days I just feel like life is never going to be okay. And yeah, it's not unique to trans people, but at the same time, I don't think people truly understand. It's like, you know, there's a reason we're only like, you know, we're only 1% of the population. You know, it's a very rare thing to have, to be trans. And then if you do anything about it, you just immediately like basically lose all your privilege. Like, all my privilege went out the window. Like I just, people think that, you know, that it's a choice. They're like, oh, you know, what did you do to your life? What have you done to yourself? Like, you destroyed your life. No, I didn't do that. You did. Not you, but, you know, the people, those people, they make your life a living hell. They make it a reality. And it's like, it doesn't have to be that way. They can just, you know, fucking stop and, you know, just be a little bit more understanding and supportive. But they refuse to because of some kind of deeply ingrained hateful belief. And it's not even, they hide it under religion, and that's not religion. Because you see a lot of people in different churches supporting LGBTQ because they're God's children too, right? And you know, I'm a child of God too, just like anyone else. And then they're like, oh, but God tests you. No, where the fuck did you get that shit? Where does it say that in the Bible? Like nowhere. Trans people aren't even mentioned in the Bible because we're just a different kind of person. We're not any different except for the fact that we have to change stuff, whatever that might be. Music's banging. Oh no, I got right in front of the fire too. Oh, goodness. Oh, God. I, like, lost control of my mouse. How come there's so many bots? Where are the real players? I guess I'm just too much of a noob to actually play against real players. Well, you know, some people, you know, the thing is people are like, some people are like gender abolitionists or whatever. That's ridiculous because some of us are very binary and we like the gender norms. You know, I specifically am a woman. You know, I really like being a woman. I like being a binary person. I like stereotypical, you know, things. And that's, you know, that's my choice. You know, how I express myself is a choice. You know, how anybody expresses themselves is a choice. But it's like, you know, I just want to be me. You know, obviously you can't force people to just get rid of gender because it's really important to some people, and I think there should be room for all kinds of people. Some people are like agender; they're like they don't really consider themselves any gender, and you know, obviously it doesn't mean that they like, you know, their body type is still the same, but that's like not even important. You know, it's like obviously everybody has a different body type. You know, gender actually like shouldn't play a role in anything. You know. If you're not attracted to someone, like, I don't know why people, like, they try to, like, put everything into whether or not they want to have sex with someone. It's like, why is that the end-all, be-all for, and also, like, yeah, a trans person could have, you know, maybe you're not attracted to a trans person because of a certain body part or the body shape or whatever. That's fine, okay? Like, nobody, like, is gonna force you to do that. That would be wrong. But at the same time, like, I'm still a woman, and if you're, and, you know, I'm very, like, you know, womanly, and it's just like I had, you know, but, you know, it's at the same time, like, not everybody's attracted to my body type, you know, maybe they're attracted to men, you know, and they're not attracted to women, you know, body types, you know, it doesn't matter, like, but it's just weird, it's really fucking weird. That their whole concept of gender is based on sexuality. That's so weird. That they consider like a penis or a vagina makes, you know, is like either for having birth, or it's like just for like, you know, their pleasure or whatever. And it's like, no, it's like, what about my pleasure? Jesus fucking Christ. I'm not here to pleasure you. I'm here to pleasure myself. I don't know why people think that, like, you know, it's like women wear, you know, it's, sometimes I wear makeup, and, you know, so, or other women wear makeup, and it's like, oh, well, you know, why would you wear makeup unless you want someone to, like, you know, if you want to, like, you know, make somebody, like, attracted to you or whatever, like, freaking Jordan Peterson, like, dude, like, why is, that's fucking psychotic. Like, maybe she's wearing makeup because it makes her feel good. Maybe it makes her feel happy. You know, like, maybe it has nothing to do with you and your hard boner. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, it's just so fucking weird. And then people see trans people and they just immediately think it's sexual. It's like, yeah, of course it's sexual sometimes because people are sexual. Like, and I just, you know, and not everybody is. Some people are ace. And it's like, that's fine too. Why does everybody have to want to have sex with you? It's so fucking weird. And then they say, oh, but it's sexualizing children. That's a self-report right there. The fact that they're thinking it when they think of like trans people around children, they immediately go to sex. That's really fucking weird. And you're like, oh, I don't want that pervert around my child in a bathroom. And then there was that like one sheriff that he had to like turn in his badge because he said if he saw a trans person in the bathroom, he would kill them. You know, it's like, because he's like, I don't want a man in the same place as my daughter. Like, dude, what the fuck? I mean, you realize that if somebody, you know, if somebody does something that's an actual crime, and they do it regardless of whatever, you know, bathroom laws you put in, like controlling women's bodies, and also controlling men's bodies in the case of trans men, you're gonna have like some, you know, like, you know, if somebody can use the fucking bathroom, it's not sexual, okay? Just go pee and poop, okay? In fact, you know, like I don't even really, I kind of understand, like, you know, they kind of separate the bathrooms, but at the same time, you know, there really shouldn't be any reason why the bathroom has to be like some kind of like gendered space. Like, it's just a place to go poop, you know? Like, what the fuck? And if somebody's doing something weird, like, that's literally against the law. Like, why is, like, it's no different for anybody else. And it's like, and also, it's possible, it's possible for a woman to be, you know, like a cisgender woman, to be, to do bad things. Okay, like, it's so weird when they're like, oh, I don't want some trans person, you know, in female spaces or whatever. Well, first of all, if a trans woman is a woman, she's in a female space, okay, like, but at the same time, like, why do you okay, it's just like the same logic for why they do like separating boys and girls in like certain schools. They have like a boy only school or girl only school because they're like, oh, well, we don't want people having sex. It's like, well, you know, gay people exist, right? You know that it's totally possible for a woman to you know, sexually harass another woman. You know, like, I don't understand why people think that just, you know, just because someone has a penis or a vagina, like that like, if like somebody has a vagina and someone else has a penis, like, it's the only way that somebody can like commit a crime. Growing up, you were shunned for liking boy things. Yeah, I mean, that's a gender nonconformity thing, and that's a bit different. You know, that's gender expression. I think what you're talking about is gender expression. And as far as gender expression goes, you know, obviously, I don't really think there should be any kind of like end all be all to anybody. Like, you know, you are who you are regardless, and that's gender nonconformity. But at the same time, you have to, like I said earlier, some people like the stereotypes. Okay, like I do. I like, but I also am kind of a tomboy too. And, you know, like, I don't always wear makeup. I even, you know, but I also like really girly things. You know, even video games have been considered like a boy thing, but it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Like, a video game's a video game. Like, why does it have to only be for like one group of people? Like, it's ridiculous. It has like literally no gender at all. It's just pixels on a screen. It's not a sentient being. Gender requires identity because gender is it is identity, which requires a human sentience. You know, like these characters in this video game, they appear as male, you know. They literally have no gender. They're not people. And people just don't understand there's a difference between body types or gender expression and actual gender identity. Like there's a difference between identity and expression. And it's just kind of weird to me. Like how hard it is for people to understand that. It's just they think gender is like 100% expression, that you're only trans if you like take hormones and if you you know, wear a dress. You know, like men can wear dresses, it doesn't make them trans. Like that's not what a gender is. Oh no, I got the one behind him, but I didn't get the one in front. I was aiming for the one in front. When it comes to video games, male dominated, yeah, that's kind of, that's another, like I said, you're misinterpreting what gender, like social integration for gender is different than gender identity. Identity is a deeply personal and spiritual thing. It has nothing to do with how you look. It has nothing to do with anything, but it's just how you feel. And how you choose to express that is something different. There's like, you know, like what, you know, whether you want to like change anything about your body or whether you want to change anything about what you wear. There's different reasons for that. And also, the way you interact with society is something completely different than what you need like medically, or you know, like all that. You know, if you present to society a certain way, that's socially transition. That's different than medically transitioning. And it's very nuanced. It's very complicated. There's not one way to be a human in general, and there's definitely not one way to be trans. And I just like, how come people just refuse to get that, regardless, like after how many like people have just stated it over and over and over in as many different ways as possible to try to get people to understand the reality that me being trans doesn't mean you have to have sex with me or you're transphobic. Okay? Anybody who says that is fucking psychotic, whether they're trans or not. Like anybody who says that, because you know, believe it or not, trans people are allowed to be psychotic too. You know, being trans doesn't mean you're like this perfect, like, you know, being. And you know, there's this thing like anytime you like introduce yourself and if you come out to them as trans, they're like, oh, you know, I have a gay friend. It's like, dude, like, do you understand how freaking like how non-understanding of the situation they are? Like people just like think that like they're like, oh, yes, queen. Like, no, like, dude, like I'm a woman. I don't have to act like that. And also men can act like that too. Not everybody is yes, queen. Okay, some people are yes, queen, and that's perfectly fine. Not everybody's yes, queen. Okay, they just assume because I'm trans that I'm like, that they have this like idea of an aesthetic of like what they think trans people are because they've seen like drag races, or they like, dude, that's drag. That's something different. And also like none of that has to do with my gender. Like that is just the way people exist in the world sometimes. Just like some people like trucks and guns. Okay, that's a different aesthetic. Okay, some people define their entire life by the fact that they have guns and trucks. Okay, that's fine. You know, they like that cussy, you know? You're lucky today. Our team gives you a promo code. Give viewers, yeah, get fucked. Get fucked! Okay. I'm really enjoying the conversation with you. I really enjoy when people have like a good faith conversation. It's not some kind of like authoritarian like argument that trans people have to be treated a certain way. It's not. No, it's just like we're just asking for basic respect and dignity, just like everyone else. Just basic. Obviously, it's still like shitty for everyone else too. But like, imagine how shitty it is for like cisgender people sometimes. Like, just like lower, like go deeper into the shit. If you're trans, it just makes everything like -4, like -10. I like what Asmund said about it. Like, yeah, some people. He was talking about the police. Like, no matter what, act like cordial and like as frickin' peaceful and nonviolent as possible on the police, because they will frickin' destroy you. They have like unlimited power and you have no power. They can destroy you at their own discretion. And it doesn't matter. Like, obviously some people have it worse, but no matter what, if you're acting like safe and like as much as like non threatening as possible, it's still a +4 to your armor. Even if you start out at 9, it's still +4. Some people start at 15 and it's +4. I like that analogy. And obviously, I don't agree with everything Asmund says. I think he's kind of one of those people that sometimes just like refuses to like even like accept other people's point of view. But at the same time, that's just who he is. He doesn't claim to not be an asshole. He actually literally says he's an asshole and he likes it. And he's just some guy he's like a creature that lives in a freaking. He calls himself an animal. Okay, and he, whatever. But at the same time, like, I just wish, like, sometimes, the words you say do have an effect on people. And I just hope people like him can kind of understand that yeah, maybe you have the right to be an asshole, but sometimes being an asshole directly affects entire groups of people, because especially if you have a large platform, you're spreading those beliefs to like a large amount of people. And you have to be really careful, because sometimes those beliefs can become dogmatic. Sometimes those beliefs can push people to be radicalized. And obviously nobody should be responsible for everything. But at the same time, like, there is some kind of responsibility that I feel like people should have in their lives. And nobody's perfect, but I feel like there should be some kind of like checks and balances. Like, if you have like 80,000 viewers, you shouldn't be allowed to say like certain things, because it's like at that point you're like almost like rallying people up to, you're radicalizing people. Like, at that point, like, there's a large amount of people listening very closely to everything you say, and they believe everything you say, and they respect everything you say. And obviously it's not his job, he's not legally required, but I feel like there's some kind of like internal like spiritual obligation to like not damage the world. But that's me. I'm not, other people aren't like that. Feel as if society is becoming more narcissistic. I think it's just I think it's a matter of survivability. Because you have to think about yourself, or people are gonna control you. So I think narcissism is really a side effect of the fact that we don't have much control in our lives. But what we do is we mostly have control over our own bodies. Even though the government wants to control our bodies, whether you're someone who can get pregnant or not, they're gonna control your body, and some people don't feel the effects of that. Some people are affected by that more than others. And it's just like my goal in life is to just spread empathy, and help educate as much as I can. And I can't force people to understand what I'm telling them, but I can at least show them the door. Show them the doorway in. I can invite them in. Say, hey, like, I understand that you have the right to say whatever you want, but have you considered this? Like, and have a cordial conversation, as best as you can. Sometimes things are very emotional, and it's really difficult to like separate from that emotion. But I do think that there is, potential to actually, build empathy in most people. Some people are kind of beyond redemption. They have like these deeply ingrained beliefs and nothing will ever change that for them. They just like, oh, you know, this is the word of God, and the word of God is final. There's absolutely no room for growth. It's just this one thing and one thing only. And anybody who doesn't adhere to it, well, they're evil and they need to be punished. They need to be destroyed. Like, it's really fucked up. Like, that. How is that like a healthy way to even think? You know, like, if you know, if you don't adhere to that standard, you're like going to hell. I think that it's like really abusive, and it's kind of fucked up how they say like, oh, they're teaching people about LGBTQ, you know, when they're like 3 years old or whatever, and they're indoctrinating their kids, and literally they take their kids to church and tell them, if you touch yourself, God, you're making God angry. Like, come on, like, let people fucking touch themselves. Like, it's a natural part of freaking, like, obviously there's a thing where it's like, you know, do that in private. You know, you're not supposed to do that around other people because, you know, it makes people uncomfortable, and that's not consensual. And also, it's against the law if somebody is like, you know, a minor. So it's like you kind of have to, like, you know, doesn't mean you like strike fear into them so that they can conform to you. It's just kind of educate people about the reality of the situation. Like, hey, like, you know, that kind of stuff, it's not bad, but, you know, it's not something that, you know, you do in public. There's things that you don't show people, you know, like, you know, that's something that you do in private because it makes people uncomfortable. And, you know, it's like you have to think, you know, be considerate of others. It's just kind of boggles my mind. Like, yeah, they've been taught it since birth. It boggles my mind, though. Like, how they can not see that they're doing the things that they're accusing us of doing. They're doing the exact things, and we're literally just telling people that we exist and that, hey, like, we deserve rights, I think. Like, I think I deserve rights. Like, I think I deserve basic human rights. And the right to live my life without fear of harassment, the way other people are. Other people just get to kind of go about their life without having to think about that. And then they think that because they don't, that I should too, and they don't understand the context. They think that just because, you know, they live life a certain way, that, you know, maybe I'm just being, like, you know, delusional or lazy. And it's like, no, I'm a different person than you. You know that people are different, right? Like, some people are gay, and some people aren't. Or some people are trans, some people aren't. Okay, most people aren't. And, it's like, it's a very different way of experiencing life. And it doesn't mean you have to change anything about you. It doesn't mean that you have to be forced to, like, bow down to some god. And you know why people think that is because they're projecting, because that's what they're experiencing. They think that life is about forcing people to your will, and so they think that anybody trying to, like, protect themselves is doing what they're doing. And they think that, like, oh, you know, they're trying to spread some religion of LGBTQ. It's like, no, it's not a religion. It's just, you know, we exist, and you know, we're a part of society too, and we deserve to be treated with respect too. Obviously, life is not perfect, and, like, you can't force people to. There's always going to be shitty people. Yeah, the devil's inside of you, and it's a test from God, you know, to steer away from gayness. You know, you might be gay, but you can escape that through God. You know, you don't have to, you know, they think that it's like that like it's okay to be gay as long as you don't act on it. It's like, well, then it's not okay to be gay because they don't understand. Like, they get to act on their sexual impulses. In fact, they don't even, they do it in secret because they think that, you know, that, or they, like, no-fap, or they save it for marriage. It's like, not everybody wants to get married, okay? And why do you have to get married just to have sex? Think about how many marriages could have been avoided, like really toxic, fucking painful, very unhealthy relationships. You know, people getting married just so they can have sex. Because, like, oh, I'm saving it for marriage. But then it's like they rush into marriage because they want to get fucking laid because they're horny as fuck, you know? And they can't masturbate because they fucking are told that that's wrong, that it's, you know, it's only for procreation or whatever. And then they're forced to have kids, and they completely control their lives based on, like, based on this idea that everybody has to get married and have kids. That everybody has to, like, have a white picket fence. Like, it's so fucking weird. Where the fuck did this shit come from? It's some fucking evil shit, like, it's like spread like fucking wildfire. Yeah, it's like we get angry and that's all they see. They don't see like the stuff leading up to the anger. They don't see that they're the ones who caused that anger. That it's like, oh, you know, you're angry. You need to stop acting angry. Like, why are you acting so angry, bruh? Like, dude, like, it's not unwarranted anger. There's a difference between anger because you're backed into a corner and like just anger for the sake of anger. Okay, there's a reason why people are angry. Okay, it's a very specific reason, and it's because those people are directly harming people. And they say, oh, you know, I'm allowed to have an opinion. Well, your opinion is harming people. It's spreading a toxic environment for a non-insignificant amount of people. 1% of people, even one person shouldn't have to live in that kind of environment. You know, even if there was only one trans person in the entire planet, that person should be able to live in peace, okay? And obviously, like, life is still shitty. Got him! Got him! Oh shit. Ooh. I need to get a health shot. Okay. Oh no! I'm starting to really kick these bots' ass.
Very good.
But then I get cocky. I don't know. You know, in the end of the day, you know, there's only so much, you know, there's only so many times people can ignore things before they start to realize that, you know, they're the ones who are the problem. Like, and it does happen. There's been people before who've changed. It's possible. It's possible to escape that Bible thumping stuff, you know? You know, once you start realizing that people are more important than your beliefs, that's really the first step. Your beliefs are important, but people are more important. You know? And the Bible says that too. So, you know, in fact, like, the whole thing about Jesus was that he was fighting against people who were enforcing their own beliefs. He was saying, you know, I drew a line in the sand, come to my side. He didn't force people to his side. He asked them to join him. You know, there's a difference. When you start forcing people to believe the things that you believe, then it becomes, you become a tyrant. You know, the only answer to sharing your beliefs is nonviolence. You know, and just inviting people in rather than trying to force them and pressure them. Because it just doesn't work. You can't force people to believe something that, you know. But you can invite them in, and that's pretty much what, you know, LGBTQ people have been doing. Is saying, hey, we're here, we're queer, get used to it. You know? And it doesn't matter what kind of queer you are. You know? Like, we exist and we're not going away, okay? And, you know, we want to live in peace. You know, please stop killing us. And they're like, oh, you're the ones killing yourselves. Like, no, like, the toxic environment where people feel like there's no hope and there's no escape. And then people, like, sometimes aren't strong enough. And then it's like they're blamed for it instead of the people like constantly harassing them and you know Dehumanizing them? Hi, Froyeric. Or Freyeric. Oh no. Oh no, I almost got a triple kill. Oh no. Uh-oh, I didn't need to reload. Okay. Oh. Oh no. Oh, it's the other side. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, sometimes, you know, I haven't like heavily gamed in like a very long time. So it's like I'm kind of enjoying my new computer, and you know, it's kind of one of these things. I generally have a lot of discipline, and I'm like allowing myself to do this. I'm not like, I really do things deliberately and with purpose. It's taken a lifetime to like learn that. You know, I feel like, you know, as soon as you start going on autopilot, things go wrong. But, you know, I don't expect people to, like, I don't like pressuring people to, like, be forced to, like, it's the same kind of deal. Like, yeah, like, you know, maybe you have the discipline to do certain things, but, like, forcing other people to, like, oh, well, you must just be lazy. It's like, no, like, they have a different set of circumstances in their life, and they're different people. So it's like, everybody does things in their own time. After this, I need to kind of take a break to stretch, and then I can get back to it. I do like headstand yoga. It's really good for your core and for your neck muscles, which I'm seeing an osteopath on the 6th. You know, to fix the problem I have with my neck. The best, I mean, hopefully she can fix it. Hopefully it'll leave a lot of the problems. I'm in a lot of pain. I'm doing the exercises. She's been telling me to stretch, you know, by basically like lifting your head up instead of like back, which is like usually what I do is like crack my neck. But like really like the thing is you want to like basically push your spine up, like basically like it's going up and out of your head, I guess. You're unmotivated? Well, sometimes people are unmotivated and that's okay, you know? But you know, sometimes that's the task, is to try to find the motivation, and so that's your task, you know, like, and it's okay to be unmotivated. I think that's the thing, is take away the, you know, my experience, like, you know, working with my therapist, you know, the biggest thing is to, once we start like punishing ourselves, which is I'm very guilty of, it's been taking me a very long time, and I still feel like I am like, oh, I failed or whatever. It's like, no, you're not failing just because you didn't do the thing that you wanted perfectly, okay? You know, just the fact, it's about patterns and consistency. If you're consistently very, you know, living healthy, then, you know, like once a month, maybe it's okay to eat some ice cream, you know? It doesn't mean that you like ruined your diet. People are like, oh, I destroyed my diet. It's like, yeah, if you were eating ice cream every day, then yeah, you'd ruin your diet. But you know, if you eat ice cream to celebrate, it's actually better, because then it's like, well, you took care of the impulse. And it's like, okay, well, now I took care of it. I can go back to my discipline. Doesn't mean you failed just because you eat one freaking ice cream. That's not how diets work. It's so weird when people are like that. Or like if they miss a workout, or if they, whatever, like, you know, whatever people do, they're like, oh, I didn't work out today, I failed. Like, no, you didn't fail. You just didn't really feel it today, and you made a choice. And I think that's the hard thing to accept, and it made me really angry when my psychiatrist told me that like, you know, like, you made a choice, like, not to do the dishes today, and it's not good or bad, it's just, it was a choice, and just accepting it what it is without the emotion attached. It's called dialectical behavior therapy, and it's what I've been working with my therapist, which is basically removing yourself from the emotion. It doesn't make the emotion go away, but you can look at it more objectively and understand, hey, I don't always feel this way, you know, and then you're better, and ironically, you know, you're better equipped to solve, you know, maybe not ironically, you're better equipped to solve the problem, and you end up alleviating the issue. But you know, it's when we're stuck in our emotions that we start making mistakes. You know, but I mean, it's okay to not always be perfect, and I'm not always perfect. I have like extreme like emotional outbursts because of my emotional regulation is extremely difficult with my autism issues. Like that's like the major issue, is sometimes my emotions just make me do like really bad things, not bad things, but like makes me do things where it's like I'm reacting in a way that's like hurting myself. Like I'm screaming or yelling or, you know, crying really heavily. And sometimes it's okay to like let stuff out and cry. But like there's a point where it's like it's hurting, it's harm, you know, like where I'm like blaming myself for everything and stuff like that. 4 years, I mean, a degree or job. Well, what do you want out of life? I think that's where it starts. Like, do you need a degree? Do you need a job? I mean, yeah, you need money. Is there a reason why you haven't gotten a job? And I know that for me, it's because it's just, it's a danger to my, I just can't handle it. Like, I'm literally have SSI because I'm disabled. I can't handle a job at any given moment. I'm going to do something that's going to burn a bridge, and I'm going to lose everything. And there's only so many times that you can lose everything before you're just like, it's just like starts to become like constant PTSD, like, and constant fear and constant like, it's like, yeah, I want to find a job that works for me, but sadly, the only thing I can really do is just sit here on my computer and talk into a microphone, and that doesn't really earn people money. And very, very small amount of people, and there's no real. It's mostly luck. I do believe that you can kind of like, obviously, if you continue to do the work and not just do the same thing. Like, obviously, I'm not just sitting here streaming CS:GO every day. I'm doing much more than just gaming, but I also like gaming because it helps relieve a lot of the issues, like right now, like this is relieving so much stress, like, oh my god. Yeah, I would say try to find, you might, I don't know, like sometimes, if you get bullied for making small mistakes or not learning fast enough, I have that issue. That's my exact issue. I don't know your situation, and of course you're not required to tell me, and honestly, like, it doesn't really matter. Like, what? And it's not that it doesn't matter, but that it's important to you, and it's not the specifics that matter. It's very important, but at the same time, it's like you have your own needs, and I think it starts with trying to find what will actually make you happy. What kind of job will actually make you happy? What are the things that you need in order to feel safe at the workplace? What are the things that you need? And I think trying to find those things, it doesn't mean you're going to be successful finding them, but at least, just like with somebody came into my chat and told me some fundamentals of the game. It doesn't, it doesn't mean that I'm just going to magically be a pro overnight, but what it does mean is that I know the path now. I know what I need to improve, and then I can start working on it instead of just kind of going blindly, not really understanding what I'm doing. Now I kind of know if I do something that's if I do something like, not as ideal in the way that I should have been doing it, I can notice that and make the changes. And it takes deliberate efforts. And I know it's like, yeah, like sometimes people are unmotivated, and I think what it is like, what do you just ask yourself, what do you need out of life? For me, it was I needed to deal with my mental health, and that was the huge component of that was needing to transition medically and socially after 13 years of trying to do it the way society wanted me, the way society wanted me to do it, to bend to their will. That didn't work. For like 13 years, I tried to do that. I tried to be a man for 13 years. And I knew what I needed to do. I was tired of the same cycle. And if you're in the fact that you're talking about it now, it means that you're tired of it. And that's a good sign. Because if you were just avoiding it, and if you were just like, if you were avoiding it and you just didn't talk about it, that's a bad sign. Because then you don't even know that you need a change in your life. You've already started yourself on the path. So like, that's not a failure, and it's not going to happen overnight. And there's going to be things that make it more difficult. There's going to be things that make it easier. But like, it starts with understanding, and you already started that. Like the fact that you're talking about it in my chat. Like, that's a real thing. It's actually real, and I'm not just saying that. It's not just like, empty words. That is literally the first step. But it's still a first step, and it doesn't mean that you have to do it, you do it at your own pace, because nobody knows you better than you. And yeah, there's certain realities of life, of course. But there's ways to get those things. You might need disability. You might, it takes a long time. And I don't know if your specific issues, but it doesn't make you a bad person. It doesn't make you broken. It just makes you you. And dealing with those things is going to be a very unique situation. And the fact that you've already started yourself on that journey, you're eventually going to get there. Because once you start, it's really hard to go back. It's really hard. When you open up Pandora's box, once you start the path to self-improvement, and you're just gonna get better and better. And yeah, it's gonna have its ups and downs, but that doesn't mean you failed. Okay, in fact, it's unrealistic to expect yourself to be happy all the time. Like, people are like, oh, then why are you so obsessed? I mean, why are you so upset all the time? Why are you so sad and depressed if being trans was like a thing that made you happy? Being happy doesn't mean you're just like laughing happy-go-lucky all the time. Happiness is like something very deep and very nuanced, and you know, it's about being fulfilled. And fulfillment doesn't mean you're just to have no problems. It doesn't mean that you're like perfectly happy, like laughing all the time, and that there's no problems in your life. Okay, that's unrealistic. That's not the reality of the situation. Life is like has its ups and downs. And you're very quiet and awkward. Well, that's okay. That's just your personality. You know, they might dislike you for whatever reason, and honestly, it's not your fault. You know, obviously, if you're going around like, you know, breaking people's shit and like saying very rude things to them, then it might be your fault. But you being quiet and awkward, you know, those coworkers might dislike you. You don't have to pretend to be cheerful. You don't. Say like, hey, like I'm having a bad day, or, you know, whatever. People generally respect you and respect people, and all you have to do is just kind of like sometimes you just like certain people are just toxic, and you can either, you know, put up with it, which is I think is a bad thing to do, or you can stand up for yourself, or you can remove yourself from the situation by, like, you know, surrounding yourself with people who aren't like that. And it's really hard to find, but it's important. Oh God. I can't seem to make a shot with okay, finally. Jesus fucking Christ. Can't seem to make a shot with the sidearms. They seem harder to aim with. There. Nya 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 Ooh, nice. Oh, not so nice. Unlucky. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, here we go. This chicken just like explodes. Like it like literally just explodes. There's not even any blood or anything. It just explodes. Jesus fucking Christ. But they don't seem to care. I think it's time to get a new job. I know it's like a recession, it's really hard to get a job, but if, you know, your mental health, if you don't have mental health is the same is just as important, if not more important than physical health. But you know, physical health is a huge part of mental health as well. So, you know, physical health's a huge part of it. I know it's difficult, but you know, if you're gonna like live in misery, like, is it really worth it? It's just gonna really add up over time, and you're gonna be miserable, and you're not gonna be able to live like a happy life at all. Like, there's other jobs out there, and they might not pay as much or whatever, but you know, what's the point of money if your mental health isn't good? You know, no amount of money can repair your brain. You know, if you just put yourself through constant torment around toxic people, bending over backwards for them no matter what, becoming a doormat, Like, no, like, people are gonna walk all over you if they can, if they're those kind of people. So you kind of have to stand up for yourself. They don't seem to care. It's business to them. You know, there is a way to do business and also be a decent human being. So it's like, you know, if those people are super toxic to you, it's time to find new people. It's time to find a new job. Like, I know it's difficult, and obviously I'm one to talk. I mean, I'm not one to, you know, who am I to give advice? You know what I mean? Like, I'm autistic and I can't work a regular job. I can only just like sit here on the computer talking nonsense for like 12 hours, you know? I don't do that all the time. Obviously that's detrimental to my life. But you know, right now I feel like really fucking like by the way, like, what's going on here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, like, sometimes, like, people aren't just, like, you know, no matter how much you bring it up with them. I had this issue with, like, my family. I constantly was trying to, like, convince them of, like, that they're hurting me and that you know, like, I want them to stop. And, you know, sometimes they might change, but, like, most of the time, like, sometimes, like, people just won't change. And so, like, it's time for you to make the decision. Like, do you want to make a change? Because they're not gonna, you can't make them make a change, but you have control over your own life. And, you know, I'm not saying to, like, just abandon everything and, like, do it. You know you best. I don't even know you. You're just a name on the screen to me. You know, I don't know you. But what I can tell you is that, you know, you're on the right path, that you're talking about it, and you're stating your needs. Once you state your needs, like, the details of that are almost secondary. Like, it's just like, you know, the specific details, those are going to come. Like, if you start understanding what your needs are, like, you know that where you need to be. You know where you want to be. And then getting there is just a matter of course. But it does take diligence, and it does take a lot of work. It's been taking me a lot of work to get my needs met, and I still don't have them met. But at least I got a new PC, and I can play video games and have fun now, which I wasn't able to do before. The games I truly wanted to play, like CSGO, and also a lot of viewers have wanted to play with me, and I don't know. It's just it's a very difficult process. Okay, like, life is not easy, and, you know, it's like, it's almost like, you know, well, what do we really want life to be? Like, you know, but then we can't, like, start second guessing ourselves, because once we start second guessing yourselves, you kind of, like, end up achieving nothing. Like, just focus on what you need and, like, try to find it, and, you know, what you need might change, but, you know, other people aren't going to change. I mean, they might, but you can't expect them to. And so you need to say, oh, you know, what am I going to do to make sure that I can do what I can to make sure that I'm not living in agony, you know? Or if it's not agony, it's just, like, you know, not the ideal life that you want. And I don't know, I'm not, you know, I'm also struggling too. In fact, like, I'm living in poverty, and the thing is like, it's kind of a sad reality, but because the way the healthcare system is set up, I have to live in poverty or I won't be able to pay for my surgeries. I would have to get like another insurance, which would cost money, and there'd be like big copays, you know. Especially for these surgeries, which out of pocket's like $80,000. A lot of copays, even like the most premium of healthcare, it has a copay of $5,000 for the vaginoplasty, and I would assume for the FFS as well. They're like both very expensive surgeries. And sadly, like, you know, the only way to to pay for it is that, you know, I'm in California, which I just happen to live in California, and I just happen to have be living in poverty, and I happen to, you know, be autistic and qualify for SSI benefits, and I happen to qualify for healthcare benefits, and it pays for 100% of my treatments, because I would never be able to transition the way, you know, why does it have to be gatekept by money? You know, in the past, the only people who have been allowed to get these surgeries are people who like saved up for like 30 years, or people who like had a lot of money, like rich people, like either rich people or people who spent 30 years in agony struggling just to get money saved, so, you know, just so they could pay for life-saving surgery that, you know, it's 100% necessary for the people who need it. You know, not for the people who don't need it, obviously. It's not like diabetes. It's not like, oh, you're trans, let's change your genitals. Like, that's not how it works. It's the patient's needs are the number one, and the patient's needs are always different. And that's not just with trans people. Like, the way the healthcare works is that, you know, you think about the whole patient. At least that's how my clinic works. They don't just treat me medically. They're all connected. Yeah, I don't know. I apologize if, you know, obviously don't do anything that'll put you in jeopardy, but at the same time, you know, I think that's like, if you're having a hard time at work and your coworkers are just treating you like garbage, it's time to get another job. You know, whatever that might be. I'm sorry, I can't help you. I'm just a streamer, okay? Like, people on the internet, even the ones who are financially successful, doesn't mean, you know, somebody being like financially successful or famous, or even just like, you know, anything like that. It doesn't mean that they have good advice. And I'm not famous by any means, but you know, I've only been living my life, and I've been struggling with my own life, you know. It's taken me a long time, you know, 34 years old. I feel like I'm just getting older and older, but honestly, I have so many years left in my life. Like, it's actually insane. I could literally live my whole entire life again. And then still have time, like, especially with the advancements in medical science, you know? Who knows how long people can live by the time I'm like 70 or whatever. Like, who knows how, like, they can, like, you know, people are like, oh, I don't want to be old because I'll be sick. It's like, well, what if you weren't sick? And also, what if you could retain your youth? Like, what if that's like a medical thing that could be changed? Like, what if like you could stay alive longer and not be in like constant physical pain? What if things could be repaired? You know, what if your body could be strong even into old age? You don't want to. You see, this is exactly what I'm saying. Like, you don't want to live past 70, but that's assuming that you're in the same situation you are now. If you were living a healthy and happy life and you were very truly happy, you definitely want to live past 70. Like, but if you were in constant pain, obviously you wouldn't want to. But you know, like modern, you know, medicine is advancing a lot. And people are understanding healthcare and mental health care a lot more. So if people say that they don't want to live past 70 or whatever, that's because their current understanding of what it means to be 70 is limited to like sickly people. But if you're not sickly, if you were like the same health or even better than you are now, then why would it be a problem? Especially if like you retained your youth. Like, because youthfulness is really just like, it's really just because your body's stronger. It doesn't mean you're weaker as you get older, but some people actually get a lot stronger when they're older. You know, people do like martial arts or yoga, or, you know, keeping your body healthy and your mind healthy. It does a lot. You know, putting toxins in your body. I know it's like kind of a trope where people like talk about that, but honestly, putting processed food in your body, it literally like degrades your body like over time. It doesn't mean you should always avoid like, you know, treats, you know, that sparingly, you know. There's a reason why you don't eat ice cream every day. Okay, if you eat ice cream every day, you're gonna have some problems. You know, it's not even that hard to eat healthy, because once you start getting into habits, you don't have to feel forced to do it. You just get used to it. It's not even like, it's about small steps and it's about consistency. It's, you know, just like with doing yoga. I started doing headstands like at the beginning of the year, or so. And I started with just doing 30 seconds of keeping myself in the air, because that's really all I could handle. You don't have to do 30 minutes or an hour of workout, just, you know, and also if you do that, you're just going to burn out and you're not going to be able to maintain it. It'd be better to do like 1 minute of exercise a day than it would be to do like 4 hours one day and then never do it again. Like, because over time it's gonna increase, because you build endurance and you build repetition. Your body gets used to it. Your mind gets used to it. And so it's just those small steps. Just doing things like a little bit at a time, you know, one time, like me and my sister, we were like getting like a car and stuff, and there was like this steering wheel cover, and it said, install in small increments. And then it said, practice patience. And we were just like, this is probably like the most enlightening advice I've ever seen. And it's on the back of a freaking it's on the cardboard of like a steering wheel like cover. And it's like the most profound life advice that you would ever see is work, you know, work in small increments and practice patience. Like, that's literally like the best advice, the best life advice I've ever heard. Yeah, and it's also assuming mental health issues. But if like mental health and physical health is taken care of, those issues are gone. Because people are like, oh, I don't want to live past 70 because the world's going to shit. Well, what if we change the world? What if we start putting our foot down and on a massive scale teaching people empathy? It's really hard. It takes a very long time, and it's not always successful. But things are changing. And yeah, like right now things are really shitty. And we got some very like fascist people enforcing their will on the government. But you know, it's gonna get worse before it gets better. Because people are tired of it. People are tired of it and they're fighting back. And you know, there is precedent for impeachment for Supreme Court justices. Good things do come to those who wait, but obviously waiting alone, like obviously people say, you know, time, it's not actually about like, people say, oh, I'm gonna figure it out when I get older. No, you're not. Getting older in and of itself, it does nothing. In fact, some people are like childish well into old age. So it's not about age. It's about progress. It's about steps. You know, you gotta make those small increments, but you still have to make those increments. You know, sitting around and just doing the same thing you've been doing, you're going to be in the same situation. It's not about time. Like, oh, when I get older, maybe it'll be different. Like, no, it's not going to be different. If you're doing the same things, it's going to be the same. I try to change my approach to things every single day, and sometimes to my detriment, because it's like, sometimes I just need to be like, kind of, you know, sometimes I really just need to, like, especially with these surgery wait times, like, it's literally just waiting. And if I just sit around and do nothing, like I've been like, you know, I went on a run yesterday, you know, like I'm eating healthy to take care of my diabetes, because I want to be as strong as possible, so that I can survive these surgeries and have a good recovery without complications, because it's important for me. And like, I only get one shot at these surgeries. I only get one shot. If it fails, I'm screwed. You know, especially the vaginoplasty. I mean, the facial surgery too. But you know, if something goes wrong, like there's no other chance. You know, they could try to do some reparative stuff, but it'll never be the same. Oh no. Oh god. Yeah, I keep reloading when I shouldn't. You know, it takes deliberate effort. It's like I learned that a lot in college, from when I was studying music. Is you can like play noodle on your instrument all day, like play, you know, obviously it's fun to play like a saxophone or whatever, or a guitar, but if you just kind of just play around and you don't really make an effort to deliberately target what the weak spots are and try to find out what you need to do to fix it or improve it at least. Like, it's just gonna kind of stay the same. It might make some progress, but like, it's gonna stay the same. It takes deliberate effort, and it's hard. It's very hard. Just like, you know, I had to really force things in my life. I had to force in. I had to force in. I really had to force things in my life. I really had to make a stand for myself. Because nobody was gonna do it for me. Absolutely nobody was gonna do it for me. My doctors were there for me. They've known I was trans, like, since I first talked to them about it. This is like 2008. And it wasn't until 2019 when I finally went to my doctors and said, I'm ready. Like, it's time. Like, I am done waiting. I had to go to them. I had to make a stand for myself. I had to, you know, be my own advocate. Hey, Upu, how's it going? I was playing Genshin earlier. I finished the tournament with Beidou. It's going great. That's good. Oh, you set up to stream. That's exciting. I remember when I started streaming. Good luck. I would recommend against getting affiliate. Just don't try to. That's the wrong kind of mindset. Try to grow, and not grow on Twitch. Try to grow. You want to get followers and then bring them to Twitch. No matter what you do. That's your goal. Even obviously it doesn't mean you know, just get started. At the very least, set up your stream, learn how to use OBS, get comfortable with it. Do whatever you can, but don't expect to grow from streaming. You're not going to grow. I've gotten a few viewers trickling in over the course of 3 years. I average 0 to 3 viewers. And I'm slowly starting to grow that. But honestly, like, there's like millions of people streaming. Yeah, give people a great time, but nobody's going to show up. Don't expect anyone to show up. You're not going to grow from streaming. Like, it's going to take 3 years, and you have, like, I mean, you're here because I was streaming. You found my stream. Like, I don't know how all my viewers found my stream, but somehow they did. But, you know, I've been trying to make a deliberate effort with a social media campaign across multiple websites, across, like, you know, just kind of just interacting with people on Discord, and not in like a promotion kind of way, like just just actually like just being a part of a community somewhere, and doing your best to just like get your name out there by any means possible. Within reason, like within what you're comfortable with. Like, don't rob a bank, okay? You'll go to jail, and that's not good. But I mean, like, some things you can do and it'll make you famous, but you know, at extreme, you know, repercussions, like, and also like it's just, you know, bad. You had to, you had them rolling on the ground laughing. That's good. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. I'm glad. I'm glad that, you know, I'm glad that you have a community. Are they all Genshin players? Because maybe, you know, the fact that, you know, maybe you've been already building a community on Genshin. Try to think about community. Like, who are your viewers? Who are your viewers? Who's your target audience? It's not even, and it's just like, it's not even about that. Who's your people? What communities do you naturally fit into? Like, you know, you seem to be really into Genshin. So maybe it's like, You know, think about like, you know, being a part of the community. And the stream is almost like it's just an extension of what already exists. And if you don't have a community, then it's an extension of nothing. And I've been using my stream for self-improvement, like, which is weird because a lot of streamers, I mean, it's usually successful streamers. A lot of streamers, talk about how it's very detrimental to their health. But I feel like there is a way to do things healthy. I feel like most things in life, you know, if it's like not like a just egregiously wrong thing, like murder or whatever, like actual murder, not like what people call abortions. But like, you know, like there's evil things in the world, of course. But I forgot what I was saying. What the hell was that? Dead by Daylight Friday, my schedule? Nice. Yeah, you know, do whatever you enjoy. Just understand that like streaming by itself is not going to do anything for you for growing. If you're okay with that, that's fine. Like I'm okay with it, but I don't just stream because I really do want to grow a career, and I don't know what that's going to look like. But it's grow yourself. If you grow yourself, whatever you do is gonna like kind of be like natural. Like it's just gonna happen. Grow yourself. Don't grow your stream. Grow yourself. Like you know, improve your life in the best way that works for you. Like that you know, just be the best version of you possible. And it's gonna carry out across your platforms. But it's still really difficult, and there's like millions of people trying to become famous or whatever. It's really difficult. It's a really fucking competitive. But at the same time, I think try not to think about it that way. Try to think of it as you have your own path, and whatever you do, you know, it's not, you know, there is no one size fits all. You know, what works for me might not work for you, and I don't even know what's gonna work. I know it works for me, but there's like a series of things that are, you know, there's a series of reasons why I am limiting my growth. Basically, like the only way I was growing was a way that was like starting to earn me money, but it's not enough money to like live on. And the sad part is I can't make a certain amount of money or I lose everything. I lose my surgeries, I lose everything. And if I start to, and I would have to really try to make money, and it would be stressful, and I can't do it. I just can't. So I just have to be in poverty until I get my surgeries. It's really sad. Not unless I get some, like win the lottery or something and like become a millionaire, like, but that's not gonna happen, or it's most likely not gonna happen. Yeah, and I know it's like that's kind of what people say, but I know that deep down people want to grow. Like they want to be successful. Like people say like, oh, I just do it for fun. It's like I think I don't know if that's true. You should want to be successful, because you're gonna have more fun if you're more successful, because there's gonna be more people there. There's gonna be more people in your community, and you can't force it. It just happens. You can't force it. It just happens the way it happens, and you know you wouldn't want to force it anyway. It's just be like you can't buy followers. People take advantage of newer streamers. They're like, oh, you know, you need to buy the best possible computer. You need to buy the best possible microphone. You know, you need all this equipment. It's like, no, you don't have any viewers. And look at XQC. Look at his setup. He's got like a freaking scuff cam, like scuffed everything, and it's because he wants performance on his games. And also, like, he doesn't, you know, he's successful. You know, you don't need the best equipment to be successful. You need to, you know, you need to be the best version of yourself that you can. And it really, like, it's very, like, if you focus and become the best version of yourself that you can, it starts to permeate through every single area of your life. Not just streaming. So to be a successful streamer, you have to be a successful person. And success is like defined as like being the best version of yourself that you can be, in my opinion. Like financial success is something different. But honestly, I don't really know all the answers, and honestly, I'm still struggling to try to grow. So, you know, just understand that, you know. But I am speaking from experience, and also from knowledge I've learned from people who are successful, and knowledge from people who manage successful people like Devin Nash, you know, who have seen success and what people have done, like what's necessary to make it happen. And you might not like it. It's really fucking difficult, and it's a lot of really tough pills to swallow. But if you're willing to go through that, if you're willing to go through the harassment, if you're willing to go through the constant like fear of like people doxing you and stuff, if you're willing to go through that, that's the price you have to pay, and you have to do whatever it takes. You have to do whatever it takes if you truly want something. Just like, you know, I'm doing whatever it takes to get these, you know, this facial feminization, but mainly the vaginoplasty is the #1 priority in my life. I cannot be alive without vaginoplasty. There's, you know, the only thing keeping me going is that I am on my way to it. Okay, I cope with the fact that my genitals look a certain way. But that's just coping, and it's with the understanding that it will change. You know, if there was no hope, I don't know how I would keep going, like, honestly. So it's like, I'm gonna do whatever it takes, you know, I'm gonna face whatever fucking backlash from hateful people, and from a society that doesn't really, that like, you know, a society that has extremely toxic people for people like me, you know, toxic environment for people like me. And it's through no fault of my own. I'm just literally doing the things I need to do to survive, to be happy. Yeah, obviously you feel that now, but honestly, like, I don't know. I wish you success. I wish you happiness. But I'm gonna tell you right now, like, that's probably gonna, it's gonna, it's gonna change. Like, the more you stream, especially, like, you're gonna start feeling like a failure, and you're gonna feel like you're not making any progress. And that's why really treat your stream as something that's, you know, understand that your stream is not gonna help you grow. As long as you understand that, then you can do it for whatever reason you want. But it's not gonna happen. If all you do is stream, you have to understand it's never gonna happen. Even if there's like a 1 in a trillion chance, like, you have to know that it's never gonna happen if all you do is stream. Now, if you do things outside of your stream, like connect with other streamers, that's something different. That's how you grow. That's one way to grow. If you collaborate with other streamers, if you talk to other communities like in Discord, that's different. Okay, it increases your chances by like 1,000 times. Because it's infinitely better than just streaming. If all you do is click start streaming, and you live on an island, basically, where all you do is click start streaming, you don't interact with other communities, you don't make any effort across other social media platforms, you will absolutely never grow. And yeah, there might be the chance that, like, okay, some random people might raid you or whatever. That's not gonna work. And even if like a giant mega streamer rated you, it's not gonna work, because you have to be the best version of yourself. It carries across. And you have to reach organic viewers, because those viewers from the raid, there's a lot of them are bots, but also they're part of a different community. If they're not a part of your community, of like your target audience, they're just gonna leave. And you know, even if they might initially give you some stuff or whatever, it's not going to be sustainable. Organic growth is the only way, and the only way to, and you know, the way to get organic growth is obviously very multifaceted and complex, and I'm still trying to figure it out, and it's going to be different for everybody. Yeah, like if you already are part of a community, so you're already doing the right things. So like, you're not doing the example that I'm telling you. Like, the example I'm telling you is that like, if all you do is stream, you're not going to grow past those 31 followers. You know what I mean? But if you interact with other streamers, you know, they know your name. You know, they say, oh, you know, this is a genuine person that is genuinely a part of the community and not just trying to get followers, right? Follow for follow is not going to work. Like, sub for sub doesn't work. Buying followers doesn't work. It's like, the only thing that's going to work is growing your brand, which your brand is you. Work on your own life. Become the best version of yourself that you can possibly be. It radiates. But I wish you the best of luck. So whatever you know, obviously I'm still working on it too. So, you know, do whatever you can, and also do whatever, you know. Don't do anything that causes you like extreme stress unless you really want a goal that you want to reach. Okay, like, if you truly want something and you're willing to go through the pain because of the reward that it has for you personally, you have to really want it. Words of wisdom. Wise words of wisdom. A lot of it is just stuff that I heard from stuff that I've you know, I stole it from people who are way more successful than me. So it's not really my advice. I've just filtered it through my own experience, and that's all anybody can do, really. Nice. Oh, that's a chicken. Oh no. No? Oh, I keep standing still. Like, I'm streaming now because I'm playing the game, and I feel comfortable streaming because I've been streaming for 3 years. Like, if you would be happier just playing the game offline, like playing the game off stream. I say offline, what I mean is off stream. Like, even if it's an online game. Like, if you enjoy playing a game better off stream, I would say don't stream. Like, just play the game and enjoy it. Like, because it's not going to help you grow at all. But it will make you improve at the very technical parts of streaming. So that's one thing. But honestly, there's infinitely better things you could be doing to grow and to learn things. Like, you know, make videos for YouTube, which has an algorithm that will be put into the algorithm, you know, if you do the right things. Work on that. Like, work on making good content, because if you make good content, you will grow. People are gonna find it and they're gonna like it, and they'll want more. So, you know, I have this problem where I have a hard time making content, so that's my challenge, is I have to learn how to make good content that people can digest easily and enjoy. It's a lot of the times it takes a lot of basically I have a high learning curve. First of all, because I'm trans. Another one is because I'm autistic. But also, like, I've lived a life of trauma, and it's really hard to be entertaining when it's like life is still not, like, you know, so fucked up, you know. And, you know, that's an excuse, but I think it's a valid excuse. In the end of the day, I think I'm gonna be okay. Just I don't know. I'm just like, keep my chin up, you know. That, you know, there's a lot of hope for me, and I've been told by a lot of people that I'm actually very good at at streaming and making content. Even though I don't feel like I am. Oh no. Nice. Oh no. Nice. Oh no. I stole him. I stole his kill. And you know, like now that I have a computer that, you know, is allowing me to play these games without like frustration, I'm actually enjoying the game. I'm having fun. Doesn't mean I'm a pro at the game, but like it does mean that I'm having fun. Oh, fuck. Fucker came out of nowhere. What the French toast? Oh no. Nice. I'm getting achievements and stuff. Oof. Getting first place consistently now. After being last place consistently. 17 headshot kills. I'm getting better. And it's only been, I'm like getting better overnight, just thanks to one user who gave me some very key advice on how to play. Now think about how I can, what if I could become pro? Like, what the fuck? What if like I actually like train with a coach? Like, what the fuck? What if I could become a pro CSGO player? That'd be a way to grow, that'd be a way to grow my stream. Like, what if I became a pro gamer? I mean, maybe that would help me get a few viewers. probably like not be like super successful, but it would be a few viewers, you know. Ugh. So hard for me to get kills with the sidearms. Uh-oh. Good old WASD. Classic. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm not doing so good this one. How's it going, cubies? Welcome to the stream. We're just playing some CSGO. For the first time in my life, I'm actually feel like I'm making some progress in the game. But consistency is key, you know? And it's only literally like my first night actually like working on improvement. I haven't been able to for like 3 years I've been streaming because I just didn't have the hardware for it. Now I can go like 200 FPS, you know? It's like I'm actually like able to work on the game, and I got some very good advice from a viewer that really changed everything for me. There's just some basic fundamentals, you know, that I was just missing, and just in FPS games in general, especially for this game, which has its own physics, so it's like it's gonna be different than like other games like Fortnite and stuff. So those are other games, but you know, even then, like just having like somebody who knows like what the fundamentals are and like just listening and trying your best to implement them, it's like the best thing you can do. It's the only thing you can do to improve at anything. Just some key fundamentals. If you make a few little adjustments, it's like it has a huge, like a profound effect on your ability to improve at whatever you're doing. Just key fundamental principles. And usually fundamental principles are very basic. You know, most things that you do in life, it's really just a combination of basic fundamentals. And the specifics are, you know, going to be different. And obviously there's like, you know, stuff that you can do to improve it, like do like min-maxing or whatever. But for the most part, I feel like you're going to have the most progress, especially at the beginning, only focusing on the fundamentals. And obviously being aware of the more advanced stuff so you know like what you're working towards. And that's how I work. Like I kind of like know, kind of figure out like what the pro players are and kind of what the goal is, and then start with the fundamentals, because then I have a purpose. Like I have a goal. How old are you? I'm 34. And yeah, some people don't, you know, obviously I didn't have to answer, but I'm not really ashamed of my age. Some people are, you know, obviously everyone's different. You know, some people are like, oh, I'm not ashamed of it. You know, I you know, so everybody else should be like me too. I don't think that's how it should be. I think people are different, and you should respect people's comfort. And you know, I don't think a hostile environment is good for anyone, where people feel like pressured. It has the opposite effect that people intend it to be. There's a difference between intention and effect. You can intend to do something really well, I mean, or really like something like really good for somebody, but it can have the opposite effect if you do the wrong thing, you know. But your intentions are good, but intentions aren't the same as effect. And you know, do you want to have intention, or do you want to be effective? Sometimes something that is effective is counterintuitive. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. I'm at the bottom of this lobby. Let me start to gain some additional bonus points using the additional weapons. Oh, I'm not gonna get one unless 3 seconds. One point, 11 points, I mean. Oh no. Oh yeah, I was gonna do stretching. I was gonna do my headstand yoga. After this round, I'm gonna take a bit of a break, get some breakfast, all that good stuff, you know, do my yoga, come back fresh. Kind of going for long stream today. I might have to restart the stream. Yeah, I'm actually going to end the stream and then I'm going to restart it. Because I think after 12 hours it like ends the stream anyway. Like on certain... I don't know. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. I think it'd be good to restart the stream. Hey Seth, how you doing? Oh, nice. Getting some bonus points. Some boners. Getting some boner points. She said boner. Uh-oh. That was bad. Uh-oh. Get an ump for an ump, UMP.
Nice shooting. Very nice.
Yeah. I wish you good luck with the match. Yeah, I didn't win or anything. I'm gonna restart the stream, but at first I'm gonna kind of like take care of like some, basic needs, like making sure, obviously you can't sit down for so long. You gotta take a break. Gonna have some breakfast. Make some coffee. We're really going like the distance right now. I'm feeling like in the mood for like super binge. It's like I got this new computer. I want to make use of it. Okay, like. But I also need to take care of my basic needs. And honestly, like, it's not super healthy to always be like staying up late, but this is a rare thing. It's a treat, every now and then you need to take care of yourself and have fun, I don't know. Also, I think I've been wearing these too long. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna turn off the stream for now, but I will be back. Hopefully refreshed. I might take a quick nap. I don't know. Might be back in like an hour or so. Just kind of rest my eyes. I don't think I'm gonna fall asleep. I'm not sleepy at all. I had an energy drink yesterday, so it's like I may even get another energy drink. Like go for a walk, Anyway, I'll be back. See you when I get back. Bye bye.
Tilt like a boonga, tilt. It's so easy. Tilt like a boonga, tilt like. I felt like a. Somebody got it. Like tilt like a. Somebody got it. I felt like a. Like a bot. Felt like a bot. Felt like a bot. Like a bot. I felt like a bot. Someone understand? I felt like a bot. I felt.